Hello, everybody. How's it going? What's up, Oshik? Hello, gamers. Yeah, how's it going? Welcome in. All right. So, we're gonna be working more on Starground. We finished the shapeless crafting stuff yesterday, so now it is time to add more recipes in for the artifacts. And we'll probably also add in a bunch of new artifacts as well. Hey, K-Mac, thank you for the cheese time. Yeah, how's it going? Alright. Just getting things ready to go here. I'm tired. Alright. Here we go. Back in Starground. Alright, so yesterday we did the shapeless recipe stuff. Seems to be working as far as I can tell, so hopefully we're good. But yeah. So I need to hold on one second, guys. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Ow. Okay. My stream deck fell down and keeps pulling my camera. Okay. We're good to go. Well, so I think I'm too zoomed in. Hold on. What's up, Ace? Thank you for the cheese time. How's it going? Dude, the world today is so annoying. It's not fair. I got like the right pattern like instantly, and I just like it's one of those words where it could start with almost any letter. You know what I mean? It's just like, oh, bruh. But oops, I'm in screenshot mode. Whoops. But yeah, that was annoying. I don't know why we're Wordle heads now. I don't know what happened. All of a sudden, it's just it's Wordle every day, all day, you know. But yeah. Anyways, so shapeless recipes are done. We need to work on the bench and make it look cool and stuff. But yeah, we do connections right now. Oh yeah, connections is pretty fun. Yeah, why not do connections really quick? Don't watch if you don't want to be spoiled. Alright. What connects here? Well, those four seem pretty obvious. Let's see here. We'll figure it out together? Okay. Well, Robin, Swallow, Swift, and Kite, I think, are probably old birds. Probably? Yeah, I was right. Okay. Then we got, like, Pioneers, Begins, Launches, Institutes. Like beginning stuff. Well, this one's pretty easy today. Okay. We're gaming. Yeah, connections is pretty fun. Oh. Happy days, happy ending, happy returns, happy trails. Yeah, that makes sense. What's going on with the stream? Is there something weird or wrong? Seems okay to me. What's going wrong? The audio is wacky? Let me listen back. Let me listen back. Sounds okay. Sounds okay. There's static going on? It should be okay. Skipping back to another song? I'm not hearing any of this stuff you guys are hearing, so that's odd. There's nothing weird with my mic. It's like I'm phasing back and forth in time. That's so weird. I would just refresh the page maybe, because I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. And it seems fine. I don't know. Yeah, let me know if that works. All right, so refresh and it's okay so far. Okay, yeah. Sometimes Twitch has funny moments like that where you just have to refresh for some reason. I don't know why. You know, before we fully get started, let's let's play a quick game duel. You know, you know. All right. What's the regular one? I guess it's these ones, the unlimited modes. Cover art. Happened last stream too, but thought I was going crazy. Weird. Okay, what is that? It's like some destroyed stuff. There's a guy standing up there. Makes me think it's like some kind of war game. Could be a weird thing at the Twitch new restream thing you're using. Oh, what's up? Oh, you know the game? It's like post-apocalyptic, maybe? I'm not sure. Could be like, what could it be? Could be like BioShock or something. I have no idea. Oh, it's Battlefield 6, isn't it? Yeah, I just remembered the cover, yeah. Okay. Alright. Artwork. Bought it. Video. What? What is that? Something too? There's like some stuff I was caught. Yeah, I thought it was some kind of like war game or something. What is that? There's like pink stuff in the background. I think it's a number 2. Yeah, what's up, Zafencer? We're doing game duel really quick because I feel like it. I don't know what this is. Let's just skip. Okay, didn't skip. Oh, I had to hold it. Whoa. Okay, so this is a very old game. This is some kind of like... It's a Sega game. Monster. Monster Hunter. I don't know what this would be. Goosebumps? Oh, it could be Goosebumps. No, I don't think that... No, it's not there. Yeah, I searched video, but I didn't really see anything that, like, works. Because it says bought it something video. So I don't know what it would be in here. I think that's just like one of those little, it was on video and now it's a video game or something. I don't know. The game may not be appropriate. Namco's. Doors. Gross graphics, gnarly bosses and weapons. It's a horror game, I guess. Some kind of fleshy monster. Yeah, this is a pretty old game. Flesh. Could that be it? That'd be crazy. Phantasmorgia 2? No. SPL? Splatoon 2? No. Something 2. It's none of these. Unless it's time... No, it's not Time Splitters. It's not... Splatterhouse? That's probably what it is. Splatterhouse 2. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, what's up, Kankles? Welcome in. How's it going? Yeah, I've never heard of this. Sansan ABGN? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Alright, next one. Character. I don't know, guys. 1 average guess attempts? How? It's a shoe. It's going pretty good. We're doing a game doll right now for fun. Could be a Pokemon character. Well, if it's a Pokemon character, I have no idea who. Pokemon. Let's skip. I have no idea. I feel like I've probably seen this. Yeah, is it Cynthia? How is it spelled? Could be a weird... Oh. It's all... I don't know, man. I feel like I've seen this character before somewhere. Maybe not. Wizard 101? That'd be wild. I don't know, guys. Fire Emblem. We can do search by game. Skip one more time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. Let's go with Lucina. Yeah. Oh, no. It was Tharja. Okay, it was Fire Emblem. Yeah, I don't know anything. Anyways. Sequel, economy, tariffs, prestige. Sequel has a sequel. An economy. Tariffs. What game has tariffs? Yeah, like City Skylines or maybe like Tropico. Because that game I feel like actually has like... Okay, it's definitely some kind of like... Yeah, it's like a simulation city builder probably. Tariffs. Diplomacy, migration. Yeah, it could be like Civ. Tariffs, though. It's not in any of the new ones. 6 and 5 don't have tariffs. Or 7, I don't think. Maybe it's like an older one? Like 3? No. There's colonialism, imperialism, nationalism. So it's not even the right franchise, though. It's definitely some kind of like... Yeah, it could be like a war game kind of thing. What's like... What is it? Command and Conquer? But isn't that like sci-fi? Oh, yeah, it could be like, what do they call that? Europa Universalis? It could be that. Let's guess. Nope, it's not that either. Casus Belli. It sounds like Civ, but I guess it's not. What could it be? What does HOI4 stand for? Hearts of Iron have railways? I have no idea. Is there a sequel to... Yeah, we could try Hearts of Iron. No. Factory system. Great powers. Voting rights. Trade routes. factory system. This sounds like Civ, but it's not. It's got everything, yeah. I'm not sure. Sounds tricky. Maybe Warhammer? I don't know. That seems like I have no idea what Warhammer like is, you know? Let's try it. That's the cover? Starts with the letter V. Weird. What starts with the letter V? Valorant. That's it, guys. No. Vanquish. Victoria? Yeah. What is Victoria? I haven't ever heard of that. Let's do that, I guess. Yeah. It was Victoria 2. What is Victoria 2? Okay. It's funny how it sounds so epic and crazy, like with the tags, but it's like basically just a spreadsheet simulator. You know what I mean? Interesting. It's like Civ, but not. Huh. Okay. Alright, next up. Yes. I think this is the really hard one, isn't it? Yeah. Let's start off with a goodie, Minecraft. Okay. So, it was way newer than 2009? Is that what that means? I presume. Ghost of Yotai? Sure. Ghost of Yotai. Okay, earlier than 2025, but only by a little bit. It does have... It's probably an open world game. It is single player. Third person. Could it be like Elden Ring or something? No. What does this arrow mean? Is it not... Is this a game that's not released? Okay, up arrow, the game you have chosen is older than the game. Game you have chosen is newer than the game. Okay, so I guess it's older than 2022. Yeah, 2010 to 2021. So it's a single-player game. It's probably open world. Yeah, it has to be open world. So it's an open world game. I mean, it could be God of War. It has to be third person. It's an in-house engine. Okay, so it's from Sony, right? Or it could be one of these, either Sucker Punch or Sony. Yeah, God of War does make sense. Let's try God of War. God of War new? Yeah. It's not God of War, but it is Sony. It's made by... Okay, oh, it's the correct franchise, though. So, it is God of War, but which God of War? Yeah. Probably God of War 3, then. There we go. Let's go, guys. Cool. I probably won't do this one because I don't know if that'd be a good idea to do on stream, but yeah, we did it, guys. We wordled. Yeah, it just feels odd, though. I don't know. I think I'll not do that on stream. Anyways. So yeah, back to Starground. So we got this bench working. Now we can just go through and start adding in a bunch of these recipes, honestly. I know we need one for What's the other artifact we created? Well, we're gonna need one for the exoskeleton. But it's for, what was it? Pogo boots? Let's go look, make sure. Did I find the model? Let's look for it right now. Hopefully it's just right here and I can find it. Let me check inside of my, like, assets folder. See if I have it. I hope I do. Come on. Shoot. Well, it's not in there. I think I know where it would be. Hold on, I'm looking around. It's the controller stuff. It was back in... Just this. Why do I have a Blender file called Skibbity Starground? Okay, I think I have it here. Let me see if this is it really quick. Come on, Blender. I'll make sure to pack the resources. Blender's being a little funny. Oh. I'm pretty sure this is it. I don't know why his... Oh, it's just because the materials are still rendering. Yeah, this is it. Ooh. Ignore the hands. You can just get rid of those. Alright. Let me send this over, Oshik. Oh yeah, let me make sure that I pack the resources. I don't think there's really any crazy resources on them, but... might as well. Oh, it's already packing. I guess it's just a really tiny file. There you are, Oshik. The official Starground one. Crazy. Yeah, we just used grease pencil to draw in the eyes. Oh yeah, I did a little hi. Okay, anyways. Alright, so I think it's called Pogo Boots. Yes, it is. And then Exoskeleton was the other one. So Pogo Boots is made with lead boots and the pogo stick to make Pogo Boots. And then the last one that we have right now is the Exoskeleton. So we're going to work on adding in a bunch more probably today. Exoskeleton. Oops. Pogo Boots and... lead boots. Mega Exoskeleton. Okay. So that should work. All right. So that's all craftable now. I'm considering maybe making the bench unlock via a quest through Bud. Because I kind of want the bench to start off being broken. Because it would be kind of epic, I feel like, if you had to repair the bench. What am I drinking? It's beer. Hopefully that doesn't go against the terms of service of Twitch, because I haven't labeled the stream as alcohol consumption. But yeah. It's a Imperial West Coast IPA. It's okay, guys. It'll be fine. You can't even see it. As long as it's not on screen, then it doesn't matter. right? It's not like it's a stream about drinking and doing drugs, so it's okay. But yeah, it's pretty good. It's just a random beer that was in my fridge. It's not very hydrating. I can here. I'll have some water. Oh, there you go. I don't know. Beer seems pretty hydrating to me. Tried my hand at a stream overlay in Godot. This is wicked cool. Thanks for showing that. Yeah, no problem. It's pretty awesome. Yeah, I definitely recommend if anybody wants is looking to do an overlay, Twitch or 2 is a really good like oh not yeah. I don't see it showing up. Let's search for Godot. Or I guess it's not called Twitcher 2, it's just Twitcher, but version 2. But yeah, it's really good. I'm still in version 1. I do need to update because the new one looks very good. But yeah, definitely check this out. It's great. It makes it very easy to do overlay stuff. Yeah, it supports a bunch of stuff in here. Yeah, it's crazy that it supports GIFs, and it must like encode it somehow. Yeah, it's been good. We'll probably work on updating our overlay at some point, so. Okay, so when this is actually crafting, I kind of want like a sound. We're gonna have to make a wacky merge of sounds that loops, so let's get started. Thought there was a sound? There is not right now. There's no sound object in here, so there shouldn't be any sound playing. But we're gonna make one. I imagine it's just gonna be a mix of a bunch of different things, like some welding sounds and little bing 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 bing, you know, like a hammer and just different sounds. A welding sound. I'm gonna turn down desktop audio so you guys don't go deaf. Aluminum welder. Sounds terrible. Like something like that is basically what I want. Let's go by downloads most. Welding. No. Sounds though I know. I have welded before, so. I like this sound better though. Electric shock. That's so loud. Oh my god. I don't want background noises. Those are all like ambience. Laser weld. I think that one works pretty well. We've also got like MIG welding up here. Yeah, we could do that and then mix in like some other sounds, so hammer. Black powder. Okay. Hammering. I don't know why it's funny. I've definitely heard that sound before. Thank you for the bean, I appreciate it. We can do that sound. I just want a bunch of little sounds and stuff. Anvil hit. No. Out of all C's, what is the best C in your experience? Personally, I like C# the most. Because it basically does what C++ does well, but fixes its problems. I mean, it's not necessarily that C++ has a problem, but it can be kind of annoying to program in because there's a lot of like memory clearing that you have to do, a lot of memory management stuff. So C# handles a lot of that for you. It's just easier to program in, honestly. But yeah, I would probably say C# is my favorite C. Thought of someone just hammering for your free use. Yeah, it's kind of epic. What is this? Oh, this is like a court hammer. Blacksmith workshop. See, I like little sounds like that. That helps. That does sound crashing starship. Thud. School bell. Okay. Anvil hit. Repair metal. Oh yeah, grinder would be good. I can do that. Metro under construction. Yeah, we need a metal grinder. Salt and pepper shakers. Evil dentist. Coffee grinder. Angle grinder, there we go. I want to like that though, where we can like, you know, turn it on and off. Because I need this to loop, the sound. Grinding beans, metal workshop. Way too much background noise. Say, hey, Ryan, what's up? Welcome in. And that one's fine, but... Pepper mill. Industrial grinder. Nah, what we got works, I think. Yeah. Alright, so let's download all these sounds. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we'll merge them all together. I like C#, but it has Michael Bones' name behind it. Michael Bones. Who's Michael Bones? Oh, Microsoft? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't worry so much about that. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily... It's not like it's Microsoft's language. I mean, a lot of different things use it. It's pretty just widespread thing. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. C++ is also pretty good. I would probably, honestly, though, prefer C over C++ if I'm being real. So yeah, it just depends on what you're looking for. This will be Starground sounds. Ooh. There's one clip. Hammer. Blacksmith. And angle grinder. But yeah, I mean, it really depends. C# is good. I'd say my tier list for C languages is C# at top, then C, then C++. I mean, there's a lot of other languages too. I know there's Rust, Python, Java, but I don't know if you should. I wouldn't recommend using Java. It just depends on what you want to do. I don't think there's really like one language that I would recommend for every use case, you know? I mean, Python is pretty close because it's so versatile, but like even then, I don't think I'd recommend it for literally everything. It just depends on what you actually want to program, I think. I think it's always good to have like a couple of languages in your repertoire, you know, so that you're able to kind of tackle anything that's thrown your way. Okay. This is going to be probably really loud. I mean, it's not terrible, but we need to, this angle grinder takes way too long to start up. Because I need this to loop. I think we'll do those two, and then that'll loop. It shouldn't be, like, ultra long. Let's see, I'm gonna have to have this, like... Let's do this. I need to extend this sound out a little bit. And then I want this to crossfade in. So let's go ahead then and get a Where's the crossfade? Can I just right click? Oh yeah. So that'll crossfade into that. So we'll cut off the end of our sound right there so that it loops. We got the hammering. Let's just kind of break that up so it's like... Then all the blacksmith noises, those are just kind of... Thought I muted it. Let's get rid of some of the empty noise. Let's cut it right there. Just have a single hit right there. That should work. Cut out some of the unnecessary noise. I think this will loop. I might lower the volume of this angle grinder, though, because it's quite loud. Also, there's some nasty noises inside of in here, so I'm probably going to add an EQ onto this. Yeah, no, Java's bad. I use JavaScript instead. Yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily bad. It's fine. I mean, there's nothing wrong with Java. I used to use Java in university and stuff because that's the language they taught us first, but it's just sort of an old language with some interesting design decisions. And the Java garbage collector can be pretty bad, but you know, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad though. You got to think of it in like the most popular game of all time was made in Java. So obviously it can be used and make good things. It's just how you use it. Trying to figure out, I just need to do like a really high cutoff. What I'm seeing here is there's some massive peaks on this. How do I also think for the hydrate? How do I transform the Starground face to mesh? Let me see if that's something we can do. I can open up the file. I'm pretty sure there's a way to transform grease pencil into mesh. If there is, it would be you click on object and then go to convert to mesh. Let's see if we can do that though. So if you select on the grease pencil face, you go object, convert, and then mesh. So theoretically that kind of works, but you can see the problem with converting it though. What you could probably do on this is actually maybe do like a solidify and just up that a bit so it kind of emulates, or it's not, what is it? It's the skin modifier, I think. And that just doesn't seem to really work, does it? Well, it's a little messed up. I'm not sure if there's a good way to convert a grease pencil mesh or not. I mean, you could just go in here and kind of do... I guess you could just extrude up, and then now you have like more of a solid. And then give it black. The eyes are still totally messed up, but you could do... convert it to curve and then mesh? Oh yeah, that might work. Might have just crashed everything. Yikes. Also have a bit of experience with C++ because I used to mod source games years ago. Okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, there's absolutely nothing wrong with C++. I think C++ is great if you're looking for the most performant option, right? C++ performs really good. So there's definitely nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with using C++. It's a good, you know, powerful language. Let's fix this crossfade. There we go. Mustache is crazier every time I come back, yeah. Yeah, I didn't decide to put the wax on today. I just didn't care. So now it's relaxed and limp. Well, you can convert it to a curve. Let me you can convert it to a curve and then give it geometry and then merge it back together and simplify it. So you convert to curve. And then now, inside of the curve options, you can give it like, unless I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Select keep original. What are you talking about? Point cloud. There's support for that? Oh, right there, yeah. I don't know. Join? What I would probably do is just fix it up and clean it so you could just convert it to a mesh. I would probably just say go here, merge by distance, and just up that quite a bit to simplify the geometry here. Not that much though, because it messes up the profile. And then you could just connect this one here, and then all of these ones in here you could just delete. And just turn it into like an actual piece of geometry, you know? It takes a little bit longer, but it would probably be the cleanest option. So you just delete all these. Delete all those. Connect those two. Basically just creating sort of like a hollow outline. Almost there. And as if you want to keep the like rough edges, I mean, you could just remodel it honestly in a more technical way instead of just drawing it. It would probably be fine. All right, so anyways, that's all cleaned up. Let's get rid of this edge right here. That edge, this edge, and that edge. So now you just have a nice clean outline. You can just go back into edit mode on the vertices, select all the vertices, and then just say face fill. And now you've got a... It's a little funky, but if you're going to be applying a pure black color on it anyways, it doesn't really matter. But that'd probably be the most accurate way to convert it, if you want it to be the exact same. But yeah. I don't know why my Blender just keeps crashing. I'm not sure what's going on with that, but whatever. Finally got Forger and start playing that. Oh yeah, how's that been? It's a pretty fun game. Look like a villain from a 1960s Turkish comedy movie with a mustache. Yeah, very specific, but I know what you mean. Oh. Okay. I need to fix these little, like, peaks. Ace, you're the audio guy. How do I do that? How do I get rid of the little peaks on these because it's super loud? Do I just add a limiter? Yeah, that's probably all I really need to do. Yeah, that actually fixed it. So you can see the input goes crazy. Never mind, maybe it doesn't. Seems like I'm still getting that peak. It's like the limiter isn't just not detecting it? I don't understand. Do I just need to decrease the volume? I wish I could just like smooth the audio somehow. I mean, I guess I could just go in and cut those specific little peaks. It's not a huge deal. Just go like that. So that it stops going. And now we're fine. That one's okay for some reason. This one's not though. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that works. I mean, that's the easiest way of doing it, so why not? Okay, anyways, let's try exporting this, make sure it works. It's been alright. Cole's annoying, though? Yeah, I do remember that. I would like to play Forager again one day, just to try it out again, because it's been so long. I kind of honestly forget everything about it. Look like you own a very successful restaurant. Thank you. Okay, so I'm in audio mode. Oh, I have to go to export mode, right? Okay, no video. Audio, wave. Blah, blah, blah. Artifact. Oops. Artifact merging bench. Sound. Location goes back to our usual. DaVinci export. Add to the render queue. Some game idea, we should make multiplayer Forager? Whoa. That's insane. Who would have thought of that? Let's go in here and then run my funny little script. That's going to do some cool things. Alrighty. Add it to the sound effects. Now we can go ahead and add a audio stream player. Give this way less. Maybe even 384 sound effects world. Give this the artifact merging bench sound. And that's basically it. Now inside of here in resources, I just want to do... Oh, does it just automatically get the crafting sound? Okay, this is called craft sound. So let's do that. All right, so that's done. And then in terms of particles, we can figure that out. Now, I don't know if I want to do an actual animation for this bench, because it seems like a lot of work. I don't know. I mean, I guess we can. I guess I can make that rotate around. Or some stuff like that. I don't know. What is it? Idle and active, I think? Let's go check. Crafting and idle. Uh-oh. Oh. Alright, so we got the idle. I guess we can go do a quick little animation. It would be very straightforward, I think. It's all been exposed. Oh, sorry for the noise. Also, desktop audio can go back up now. Okay, let's give this, what do you think, guys? How many frames do we want to animate? What do you think? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's do 4 frames. So what is the size of this? 98? Let's turn on the grid, because the grid is freaking goated, guys. What happened? Okay. Why is it doing both? Isometric? No. Whenever I change this value, the other one changes, and I don't know what's happening. Stop. Can I not do an oblong grid? Whatever, it doesn't matter. We can just do a 96 grid since it's just the one. Or a 98 grid, I mean. It's a little weird, though. I thought I could do an oblong. It seems to make sense since there's 2 things for each one. But I don't know. Whatever. I wish I could thicken up the, like, size of the grid or the lines in the grid, because they're really thin. It's kind of hard to see, honestly. Do you think that's a thing in here? Like, grid settings? Maybe in, like, canvas settings? What would that even be in? Oh, I can use separate settings for the eraser? Okay. Miscellaneous. It's not on display, probably. Oh, pixel grid. That's the pixel grid that's different. Selection overlay. Well, I don't know if there's really a way to do it, unfortunately. Oh well. It's fine, I can basically see it. Where's the... Okay, I think it's there, right? Yeah. Okay, so this is going to be pretty simple. We're just going to have this kind of rotate around. So this is going to be at a 45. Is that 45? I don't see the angle anywhere. But I think that's 45. Okay, let's go ahead and cut it. It looks like 45, right? Let's make sure that's just that. Yeah, we're looking good. Okay, then down on here, we're gonna fix all that. Then we're also going to paste this up here. I think this will be kind of neat if we could make it to like actually go up and down. Yeah, let's get that centered or whatever. I don't know why it's so messed up, dude. Okay. Fix all that. Fix that one. Alright. We'll keep that on a separate layer for now. Let's see now. I guess let's just keep trucking along, guys. Oops. Tired. I'm so tired, guys. Can't wait to go lay down in my bed and fall asleep. Barely got any sleep last night, so Went to bed at like, when did I go to bed? Super late. Like 10 a.m. So, or super early, depending on your definition. Actually gonna move this one over here like that. All right. So that's super basic, but it should work. Would be crazy if this like went up and down, but nah. It's gonna be way too many frames. Alright, so now we just gotta do shadows. See, those ones will actually be kind of invisible because they're gonna be like... That'll be fine. I guess would I see them over here? I guess so. Oops. Just trying to think how this shadow would work. I guess it would be right here. Alright. So that should be mostly fine. Let's save this now as Jig Bench active. Go put it in just so we can start previewing this animation. Sprites. Artifact merging bench. Okay. It needs to go a little faster. Check it out. We could have that like go back and forth and go out a little bit. Just for like 2 frames. So this one will go up. And I'll kind of put this up at a diagonal. So that'll go like up there. Then this over here will just kind of go invisible. Okay. So let's just copy all this now. Paste that over to this frame. Like right there. And this wouldn't have a shadow here anymore. Okay, I'll just have a little bit of an animation now. It'll kind of open up for a second and then... Yeah. Not meant to be super realistic or anything, but just add some motion so you know the bench is actually doing stuff. And maybe like all the stuff on the table kind of like shoots up. I'm shooting to AutoZone real quick. Be right back. Sounds good. Yeah, when you're back, if you want, we can go over the navigation stuff. See how that looks when it goes up. Yeah, I think that works. We could have the toolbox open up, which would be kind of epic, but I don't know. Also, we could have these kind of like glow, these lights back here. So here it'll be full white. And then on these ones, it'll just kind of expand a little bit. Oh yeah, also, I would really like to play some more Voice of the Void today. Just as a heads up to everybody. Because I think it's a fun game. So we'll probably do that. What did I just open? I don't know. Oh, come on. Kind of hate the copying and pasting on Krita. It's one of the things I'm not super happy about, because it's weird. Maybe just for fun, these little things, these bolts, quote-unquote, go up and down. Just because I feel like it, guys. There's no rules with animation. I mean, there are, but, like, we can do whatever we want. I just need to make the bench look like it's doing stuff, you know? Okay, Krita. So ads are over. Sorry about that. Okay, check this, guys. It's gonna be crazy. You're not gonna believe it. Whoa. I don't like the magnet moving, though. I'm actually gonna undo that. Because now it just looks a little goofy. Check it out. Then I'll have some sparks going here. I'm going to have these particles going, the welding particles on the welder. Obviously, the welder isn't really doing anything right now, but it's fine. It's like it's on and ready to go. Maybe we also make the handle of this kind of flap up and down. How do I invert the normal of a face? It's pretty easy. All you're going to do is select the face and collision behind the sprite. I mean, I like being able to see where the collision shape is, but yeah. Let me show you how to do it though, Sheik. Let me just open Blender. Oops. Oh, I'm so tired, guys. Ugh. Ready for a nap. So hard to get to sleep at night, and then during the day, it's so hard to stay awake. Okay, so if you have a face selected, right, you can right-click on it. And I'm pretty sure there is an option in here, it might be an under face or UV, to invert normals. I know I've done it before. Well, let me figure out how to do it. Is it under mesh? Normals. Yeah, so if you go, you click on mesh, go to normals, and then click flip. And that'll flip the normal. You can view the normals, actually, you know, just so, like, you know what's going on. I think it's one of these. If you click on this, viewport overlays, you can go to, face orientation and click on that. And that'll show you the orientation of these faces, right? So you can see the red ones are inside faces. So this one is now outside. We can click mesh, go back to normals, and flip back outside. Also, if you want to just have it calculate the normals automatically, you just select all with A, go to mesh, normals, and just say recalculate outside. And that's basically it. So yeah. Hope that helps. All right, so this is just going to kind of go up a little bit. Just like that. Just copy that section. Check it, guys. Whoa. Yeah, that'll work. Only other thing we could do is have like a little, like there's gas going into the welder. Oh, it's not a normal problem? Okay. So check this. We could have like a little bubble that goes along. So it goes there, then there. Let's say it goes here. And then let's say it goes like here. Okay, so watch this. Now it's like there's gas going through. Bro. Now that looks actually kind of terrible and I don't like it, so undo it. It's fine. We don't need that. Sometimes you gotta know when to stop, guys. Alright, I think we're good to go. Okay, we got the particles. That's set to there, right? Yeah. We don't have any lights. We don't need that. I think we're good to go. Okay. We got the sound set up. I guess that's everything. Let's like load in and make sure we're good to go, but I think we're fine. What song is this? It always sounds like a pig to me. Alright. Let's see if this works. Okay, first problem, the particles are going by default, but it should be an easy fix. Okay, so if I give myself some lead boots and give myself a pogo stick. Boom, boom. Why is it showing the recipes? Should not be doing that. Because that's on for some reason. Let's try that again. Also, it didn't seem to be calculating the recipe properly, so I don't know what's going on with that. Maybe our recipe searching script doesn't actually work, which would be unfortunate. But we can fix it. Oops. Alright. Or no, I need a pogo stick. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, it doesn't seem to want to find the recipe, which freaking sucks. Must just be that it's wrong in here. Let's see. Print finding recipe. Yeah, it is running that script. So what is the deal here? I'm gonna print input right here. What? Okay, it's looping through everything. So grabber, magnet, lead boots, pogo stick. Pogo boots? Did I accidentally mess up the recipe table? Let's go look. Grabber prime, grabber magnet, grabber prime, lead boots, pogo stick, pogo boots, lead boots. Oh. That should have been a grabber prime for that one. Okay, so why is it not working? I think the problem is that since it loops through all of them, it just instantly sets it to null. Because it's like, okay, next recipe. Oh, it's not the recipe. Set it to null. So this doesn't work. Let's just do this. So after we loop through, we say if chosen recipe, break. So if we found a valid recipe, we'll just stop the loop. I think that'll fix it. Ah, it's doing this stuff again. I really don't know why it does that. Locked object. And then it just sets the... what? Okay, really weird. But it made them. I didn't really pay attention to the animation because I was too busy worrying about the game crashing. Let's pay attention this time. I mean, it seems to be working. It didn't crash that time, so I don't know why it was doing that before. It's a little odd. It might just be because I was, you know, sometimes that happens. Let's exit out of everything and load back in. Continue. So yeah, let's see if this dies again. Here, I just... clear inventory. I'm tired of it. I can't take it anymore. Okay. Give a grabber the pogo stick. Okay. I'm just testing combinations that don't work. Yeah, so that works. It goes. And then it's fine this time. I don't know why the other times it crashes. It's just really odd. So then we merge both of these together. And boom, the exoskeleton. Pretty crazy. So that seems to work pretty well. Cool. So that's 4 artifacts in one now, which is pretty crazy. We got the magnet, the grabber, the lead boots, and the pogo stick. So that's a pretty big inventory saver. What are you looking for? I would like to sell my Schrommel. No, I wouldn't, actually. How come he has a quest tab? Uh oh. I thought he doesn't have any quests. Did our quest thing break? So that kind of freaking sucks. But this guy's proper. It's just this guy. Let's go look at the NPC code or whatever. The shop. Set up initial tabs. Okay. So if buy is not empty, it's not selected, then do it. And then for quests, we say tab, quest, tab selected, true. Set tab disabled to true. I don't know what's going on, guys. It should have disabled the quest button here, but it didn't for some reason. Unless for some reason the ID of that one is not what I expect. That would be a little funny though. Unless he does have quests. Let's look at their shop table. No. Weird. I feel like I'm probably getting the tabs in the wrong way. Like, I don't know if I'm supposed to just assume what the ID is. So maybe that is the problem. Maybe that is problem? I do not know. Let me go look. Because I think we need to say get tab IDX from control. Yeah, so let's do tab container. Get tab IDX from control. What is from point? Oh, that's wild. Okay. Var by IDX. And then this is going to be from buy, from sell, and from quests. This is the only thing I can think that would be causing this, is that I'm just not getting the proper ID. But I don't really know, so we'll hope and pray. Let's find out. That does not seem to make any difference. Why else would it be active? It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense, guys. I don't understand. If has quests. Well, it must just be that has quests is not being calculated properly. Shop data. Quest IDs is empty. Let's print what has quests is. Somehow that is evaluating to true, which makes no sense. What? Shop data. Get shop ID. Who? Let's go into the shop, the space hub. How is this possible, guys? Bud should have shop. Not Bud. Shop Bud. So that if we go to the shop table, there's no quest thing in here. So how would he end up getting a valid list of quest IDs? It doesn't make any sense. This is so peculiar. Let's print out what shop data is. Yeah, that seems pretty to be expected. What is going on? If I print shop data.get quest IDs, that'll probably print nothing. Let's find out. Yeah, it prints null. So what? Has quests. Oh, I'm just a fool. Yeah, I'm just a fool. Okay. It's okay, guys. I figured it out. I forgot to say not empty, because I'm saying is empty, so I have to say the opposite of that. Alright, anyways. See, I don't think this IDX stuff I did actually matters. Because I know that this will always be index 0. That's just where it is. It would be different if I, like, didn't know the index of these things, but I don't think that's the case here, so... So I'm pretty sure I have another print in here. Yeah, right here, public quests. Alright, this should be fine now. There we go. Quest tab is disabled. If I go over to Burgundy, it should be enabled. Yeah. Can't redeem it because I don't have the items. Okay, we're good. Yeah! We're gaming. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. Mega EB. I've got this much energy, guys. That's it. Kill them all. I really should add like a little death animation to this, guys, instead of them just disappearing. What are you looking for? Oh. That was weird. I saw it pop in with the culling. I don't know what that's all about. It's fine, it doesn't really matter that much. Alright, well this all seems to be working pretty well. This guy doesn't move his elbow at all. He just goes like this. He doesn't go... Oh. He's too big. He doesn't need to, you know? Alright. Yeah, I guess this is basically done and working. The only thing we can decide on is if we want it to be, like, unlocked through Bud. It would be kind of cool. We could just have a one-time quest that shows up in Bud's quest list that, allows you to unlock it. The only thing I want to be careful of, though, is that I don't want the quest to show up multiple times. Because that would be a little quirky. So we have to have a check for your one-shot quest to make sure it only appears once in the list. But that shouldn't be too bad. So yeah, that's one option. We could do that. It would be kind of nice to have a little more progression involved. We can just have a broken version of the bench until he repairs it. Until you repair it. Whatever, given the materials to repair it. So what's next here? Oh yeah, for the quest stuff, I had an idea. A solution to our problem where it is messy. Yeah, check this out, guys. We just go into here. When in doubt, scroll barring out. So in the details tab, we've got our stuff in here. Owned coins info. Also has action and money in it, which is not really what I want to do. I guess all this stuff is just separate. So quest box can just have a scroll bar instead now. So we just add a scroll container in here. Boop. Put the quest box in the scroll container. And now we're frickin' gaming. So yeah, I think this will work. Well, I don't like how these now are like off weirdly weird. Because it makes these kind of go out from the edges. Oh, it's because it's doing let me see. We'll have to figure out a fix to that. And I guess in here for this first bar, we can actually just have that up here. But that's not what I want. So I want that stuff to be separated. UI is hard, guys. What if I, instead of just bars on these, I just put them in their own boxes? So we get rid of the bars, and then we just add on panel nodes. Like that. I think I'm going to change the panel node, though. Well, let's just do the typical margin, you know, 9 slice, or they call it a patch rect. And then we just put that in there. Give this our other background, the small 9 slice. Give it a little bit of a margin. That doesn't have to be super crazy. Let's go 8. Half of what the big margin is. There we go. So now it's in its own little boxes. I mean, I think that'll, formatting wise, would probably make the most sense. I don't know if I actually referenced that stuff, so hopefully it's okay. Let's go in here and just make sure. That should still just be quest box. Hey, Kenkles, welcome back. Let's just see everything in here that I do. Own coins, tab container, control, that's all fine. Those are okay. Rich text label, that's fine. Details info, purchase amount, that's all okay still. Quest box. That's the only one I really reference. So yeah, we should be good to go. Let's try it out. I'm gonna go ahead and say horizontal is disabled. Follow focus. Blah, blah, blah. So that should just prevent the rewards list from, like, expanding the UI, because it's really annoying. So let's see, what this looks like now. True. Yeah, yeah. It is true. Okay. Let's go talk to an NPC. Can't see quests on him, but this guy. Boom, boom. Okay, it's a little broken. Look like you're on some sort of successful franchise? Yeah. I suppose I appreciate it. So why is it still broken? Oh, I'm just straight up putting these in the margin container. These need to be under yet another V-box. It's crazy how many nodes sometimes you need for UI stuff, but it's fine. Come on, stop. Make sure these are set to begin. Let's see how that looks now. Oh yeah, look at that, guys. Now, I don't know why the descriptions box is still there and taking up space. But if I hide it, you can see it's pretty reasonable. So let's go back into here and hide the description box when we're on quest mode. Right here, we're going to say visibility is true. Otherwise, visibility is false. To be honest, really like Godot's UI system. Yeah, it's a really good system. It's just like the node tree compared to regular node tree on like a regular, you know, in-game scene is insane, but it doesn't really matter. The Godot UI system is very convenient. It's probably the best UI system I've ever used, honestly, in anything. I like it way more than doing like HTML and stuff. It practically does like the same stuff that HTML does, but just better. Just in a nice, clean, like defined format. Like it's all just little components that you throw in instead of having to like write out a massive line of text to do it. But yeah, it's good. I do really love the system. It's anytime I have any complaints, it's not like a major thing. It's just that little things that I'm like, this is a funny little, quirky little thing. But yeah. I don't know why these are expanding. I guess just the image of the bomb is getting larger. Might have to fix that. UI quite soothing to do, like to make things look clean. Yeah. No, it's very nice. I do like UI. I mean, UI can be hard occasionally, but most of the time I feel like it's pretty fun, actually. Yeah, this looks like a good way to do the list. I mean, sure, you have to scroll down, but I just don't know how else I'm really going to format this because it's really hard to fit all this stuff in. I'm not going to lie. So yeah, we need to fix this little item info scene because right now it's expanding whenever I have images in here that are larger than the default, as you can see. And I think it's just because the nuclear bomb's sprite size is much larger. It should be already scaling down, though. It looks like it is. So I don't know why it's expanding on this one. I'm trying to figure it out. Unless this is the text right here causing it to expand. That's the only thing I can think of, because there's 3 nuclear bomb texts stacked up with each other. That's got to be what it is. So it looks like text somehow can change the behavior, which is problematic. So we need to fix that also. HTML, CSS, fun if you don't do anything crazy. Yeah. No, it's pretty fun. I do enjoy it. It's honestly one of the reasons I just like making I made that stupid website. Because it's just kind of fun to do. We're doing something crazy, and then that's when Tailwind, Node.js, React, all those are really useful. Yeah, definitely. Okay. I'm just trying to think here how I want to fix this issue. I mean, I'm pretty sure that it's the text expanding. It's really hard for me to actually be able to tell because for some reason Godot remote view is broken now. But I can try and click on one of these like labels. Label? Yeah, so we can look at the size of that. We can see the size of that is 80 by 35. Now let's click on this label. The size on this one is 72. So that's the issue right there. Yeah, for some reason it's... This one has a minimum size set to 80? But then this one doesn't. So I think that's the issue. Let's look at the item info scene and fix that. I probably have some code in here then that's setting the minimum size. Yeah, update wrapping. I don't know why I'm not just immediately setting that as the default size. I don't really know. It's a little weird. I feel like that should just always be 80. Oh, let me out. Okay. So now regardless of what item is in here, it stays consistent. And we can expand this out until it doesn't matter anymore, so... Website is one of the sites of the internet for sure, yeah. So I need to add it to my awesomeness of the internet collection on my site, yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's pretty insane. I hope that doesn't break everything else though. I'm worried that it's gonna like mess up these things and stuff, because I'm pretty sure these also use that same scene. But these seem to all be okay in here, so I guess it's fine. I don't even know why I'm doing this, like, choosing only to do it when... It just seems arbitrary. Center top. I'm just gonna hide that. And just set auto wrap mode to be on word smart. Set the minimum size to 80. And then just not even run this function anymore. Unless there's something really weird that's happening in here. Something that I just completely broke because I did that. It's possible. Let's see what this does. Ooh. Didn't even know he had a team. Yeah, we've got a couple people on the team. I mean, I'm definitely doing the majority of stuff, but Fencer's been helping a lot with programming. Checked out your website. Ah, yeah, nice. Yeah, Max does a lot of writing. Ace does all the music. Zach does a lot of the, like, the concept art and stuff. But yeah, I think on other projects that the workload distribution will change quite a bit. Sometimes it can be hard for them to contribute on Starground because it's just hard. Like, especially for writing, it's just, there's not a whole lot that Max can actually do. But I think that'll change definitely for other projects we work on in the future. Let me make sure I didn't, like, ruin everything. I mean, this stuff all seems normal. Still set to the default 80. And this stuff is probably okay. All the build menu stuff seems fine. So I guess we're okay. I mean, where else do I even show that item info thing? Because I think that's basically it. Can't find your personal website right now. How was it? What was it? It's chipplays.com. This is it. So yeah. But yeah. It's 5:10 p.m. guys. Crazy. Best website. Mr. Beast. It's funny. I would like to work on it more for fun sometime. It's 4:10. Yeah, it takes into account the current time zone you're in, actually. Pretty high tech, guys. I'm not in Texas, no, I'm in Colorado. I'm in mountain time. Earth. Anyways, it was really fun to find random GIFs for this. I don't know. It's just so stupid, like this GIF of Freddy going. But yeah, it's awesome. It's the coolest website ever. Yeah, feel free to check it out, guys. Chipplays.com. Is this the canon Freddy Fazbear lore? I think so, guys. I think we finally cracked it. Finally understand the lore of FNAF. Okay, all this stuff still seems fine, so I guess it's okay. I'm just trying to think if there's any other place in the game where I use that item info scene that would break it. I really don't know why I did it that way before. But yeah, it's better just to have the spacing on that, the sizing be consistent. Well, I guess it's fine. So all we need to do is just increase the width of this one over here a little bit more. So we can increase the width of the UI. Let's go into here. Zafencer has actually been helping program a little bit. So not necessarily officially indoctrinated into the team or anything, but more as a volunteer. But yeah, it's been very helpful. I do appreciate it. Okay, so let's just say like 580 on the UI size. And then we can do, over here on the details tab, just take up a little bit more space, like 1.1. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. Oh, it wasn't set to expand. Okay. It's still not quite enough, huh? I guess we gotta go larger with the UI. Oh, it reset the size and everything. That's probably what's actually happening. Here, let's just go up to 600. I think it'll be okay on the UI size, hopefully. And then over on the details side, let's just make sure that's like 1.2. Let's try 1.2, see how that goes, and then if that's too big or too small, we can adjust. Should I just keep growing on my hair, guys? It's getting pretty long. I still haven't gotten any haircut since I shaved and went bald. But now it's all back. Yeah, like the game wanted to help out a bit and learn how big your game looks. Yeah. Yeah, I hope it's, like, been helpful for you, Zafencer. Yeah, I do really appreciate all the help. Okay, let's see how this works. That looks good. Oh, sheesh. Okay, that looks good, guys. So all the UI stuff is nice and static. It's not going to move around and wobble. Wait. Okay, that's only different because of the scroll bar. I mean, it's fine. Doesn't matter. Some of them will have the scroll bar. Other guys that don't have very many things for sale won't. Like maybe Basala? No, he has one. This guy doesn't, though. But it doesn't really change anything because the UI will scale anyways, so I think it's fine. So yeah, I think we're good to go with that now. So yeah, we are gaming, guys. Everything's consistent. Cool. And then the quests, that's looking pretty good. I'm gonna fix the height now of this box because it's a little too tall. The only thing that's probably gonna be a little broken is with the UI scale. Yeah, it's kind of kind of a little crazy. But technically the UI is usable, so I think it's okay for now. I do need to figure out like a solution to the UI scale stuff. I might just maybe cap the maximum UI scale, or instead of doing UI scale, maybe what that does instead is just change font size, so it's just the text gets bigger. You know, there's other ways to increase readability without actually changing the size of the UI. So I'm probably going to change the way that works, just because UI scale is very problematic a lot of the time. That's why not very many projects use UI scale, because it causes issues. Missed the making of the sound for the workbench. So the finished project. I can go play it again and just so you can hear it. Let me resize this properly. Okay, that's not right. This one. I can't change his size for some reason. Is it because the dialogue has a minimum size? No. What has that size set? Not that margin. Not that one. Oh. Let's just set this to, or it has to be position. There we go. Now it's all nice and in line and beautiful and wonderful. Okay. So yeah, let's play the sound for that. So let's give ourselves a magnet and a grabber. So take a listen. But yeah, that's basically it. It just loops forever like that. I just tweaked the volume of the grinder and stuff. I didn't really make a ton of changes to everything. But yeah, I think it works. It doesn't have to be a crazy sound. And we got the little animation going there, as you saw, so if I give myself stuff again. Boom, boom. It does things so you can tell when it's making an artifact. Pogo boots. That's what he sounds like, guys. Use this egg to spawn in a creature. It's good. Yeah, I think it's coming along. Why did my headphones just turn off? I've been charging them all night. Is it a fluke, or does it actually need more charge? Because that's wild. They've been charging for like 12 hours. Yeah, I guess I need more battery. Yeah, my headphone battery is getting pretty bad. I had a scare a couple days ago where my headphones just stopped working one day, and I was like, oh, that's not good. But the audio came back, so I guess it's okay. But yeah, I'm thinking about different headphones, possibly. Yeah, they are Astro A50s. I don't know. Here's the thing that I'm conflicted about, right? I don't really use my headphones wirelessly very often. You know? There's not a whole lot of times that I'm walking around and need wireless headphones. So part of me almost wants to just get wired headphones so I don't have to worry about the battery life eventually dying. They would also be cheaper, and they would have better sound quality. So I don't know. I'm at that spot where I don't know. I mean, I like wireless headphones for sure. Because, you know, I can go play on my piano keyboard and I don't have to, you know, change my wiring setup, but I don't know, I'm conflicted. I think if I had a really good, like, desk mount for my headphone cable, you know, that would probably solve my problems. Like, I route it through, like, a little ring so that it, like, keeps the cable nice and, like, organized and it doesn't droop on the ground. But it still, like, just connects up and I can, like, I don't know, I'll have to figure out some fancy mechanism. It'd be crazy if I had, like, a little, like, suspension arm thing, so, like, I could, like, move out and the cable just stretches out and goes straight, and then when I go back in, it, like, scrunches back up. Yeah, like a retractable cable kind of thing, basically. That's kind of what I want. Because I don't mind, like, I don't need my headphones when I'm in my other room, in my bedroom. I don't need them anywhere else. Basically just in this area around here. You know, like the 6-foot radius around my computer would be fine. Use a retractable cable, yeah. Is that something you can just buy? Retractable cable. It'd probably be like a 3.5 millimeter cable. Yeah, they do have those, which is kind of awesome. Not gonna lie. Like, there's this Cable Matters one. This? It's just on a little spool, and you can just drag it out. It's kind of awesome. I don't know, maybe that's the play. Same with the charger in my car, yeah. It's honestly a kind of awesome method. I don't know if this is a very long cable. It seems kind of short. Yeah, only up to 2.5 feet, so that doesn't really work. But something along those lines would be really convenient. Because I'm just so tired of it. I need to, like, research some headphone solutions. Like, what do people do for wireless for wired headphone cables? I don't know. Because I have my 3D printer, so I can print mounts and screw into my desk and do whatever. I can customize. So I just need to figure out, like, what I want to do. I don't know, yeah, maybe, like, we just look at Thingiverse and find a little headphone cable thing. Headphone cable. Headphone cable wrap. Cable manager. Bought a pair of wired headphones. It's my biggest regret. Oh, yeah. What was the problem with them? What made you regret them? There's like that. That just clips two things together. I don't know. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't like getting gaming wireless headphones because they have a microphone that I don't need and stuff. I mean, I know these are gaming headphones, but they are nice quality. Like, the audio quality is really good on these. It's a very neutral sound stage, which is surprising because usually gaming headphones, they like boost the bass way too high and then everything sounds super bassy when it's not actually. It was always like that with the Razer headphones, at least. Yeah, this is like kind of the thing I need, right? Just like that, just a little ring that the cable goes through so it doesn't get like kinked up. I feel like that's kind of what I need. Yeah, I don't know. I need to figure out something. Wires in the way, getting caught on the desk, can't walk away mid-convo, yeah. I mean, yeah, it would definitely be, like, frustrating for sure. I don't want to, I don't want to do wired if I can avoid it, but I don't know. I can't find any good wireless headphones. I've been looking around on ratings. Hey, what's up, Season? Welcome in. How's it going? Headphones, and then you look at, like, you need to do wireless gaming, because otherwise it's like old Bluetooth. Because I want one that actually has a receiver, right? But, I mean, there's like this guy. I don't know. Bluetooth. Ugh. My ideal pair of wireless headphones are big, beefy, and comfortable. They are wireless and also have the option of doing full wired. Right? Just like connecting it straight in with like an audio jack or something. It's going. I just woke up from a nap in the tub. That's crazy. Yeah, SteelSeries, they're fine, but I don't know. I feel like they suffer from a lot of the same issues that any wireless headphones do. So I don't really know. There's these ones which are interesting. There's a new Astro A50X. I'm not quite sure what the difference is between the regular Astros, so I would have to research that, but like if they've improved the, I don't know, the stuff, maybe. Let's thank for the cheese time. I do like Astro headphones. Like, they're comfortable. My only problems with them is that the battery life is dying, but that's just kind of inevitable with any headphones. But also, they've broken a lot. Like, I've had to do some crazy repairs. I mean, it's not a big deal for me to plastic weld them back together, but yeah. Thank you, Ryan, for the cheese time. Never getting that 50k Starground skin at this point, yeah. Someday, don't worry. Someday. Those are the razor ones. Definitely want to avoid those. I don't know. It's just frustrating. They just don't have the kind of headphones I want. Whoa! We're season? That's insane. That's like when a billionaire is walking down the street and is like dishing out like $1,000 bills just because they can and it means nothing to them. That's wild. Well, thank you, Oshik. What do you want, season? What skin do you want? The drivers on the A50Xs are made out of graphene? That's kind of insane. I don't know. I'll have to look into those ones fully. See if they're better now. It looks like they're built better. But it's hard to say. Hard to say for sure. In this video, I'm going to donate a skin to a random person who asks for it. Yeah. Hasn't thought about it yet. He wasn't planning on hitting it anytime soon. Yeah. No, you can have more time to think about it, season. No worries. So, just let me know whenever you figure out what you want. Here, what we need to do is like look at one of these, like go into it. Like this guy. Obviously, it's terrible for travel. I don't care. See, these are things I don't care about. Travel, nothing to me. Office work, I don't really care because nobody else is in my room. Audio reproduction accuracy is pretty important for me. Don't care about microphone. Do not care at all about noise isolation. I actually prefer to not be noise isolating. So, yeah, my preferred headphone actually has no noise isolation because I want to be able to hear what's around me. I want my headphones to just be an extension of my ears. I don't want it to block everything else. I need to be able to hear things. It's not like I have a lot of noise. I'm just in my bedroom, so I don't care about noise cancellation. But yeah, I mean, you can see it's got a pretty flat, balanced sound profile. I mean, it's not perfect, but it's not bad as far as headphones go. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I'm so conflicted. And the problem is these are so expensive. So they're like $300. I'll let you know when I have an idea. Sounds good, yeah. Want something light. Raycons have earbuds that I use pretty regularly. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like heavy headphones. I don't really mind the weight. Actually, when I wear earbuds, it kind of like makes my ears really irritated. So I actually don't really like earbuds. I like the over-ear ones where you can kind of hook them onto your ear and it doesn't go in your ear. But yeah. Add your site to my site. Let's go. I am very honored. Thank you very much. It's awesome. Yeah, I wonder like how the durability of these ones compare against the older ones. I don't know. Don't care about microphone. They do have USB-C now, which is very interesting because that would greatly increase the speed at which it charges. I kind of want to compare these against the regular A50s. I guess it's the Gen 4. Can I do like comparison view? I forget how to do that. See price. Oh yeah, compare side by side. Here we go. Yeah, this is what I want to see. So yeah, it's even a flatter sound profile on the X's now. Frequency response. Been using the HyperX's for a while. Upgraded the HyperX Cloud Alpha wireless a year ago. So, and those things rock, yeah. So over 300 hours of battery life. That's crazy. That's insane. The HyperX Cloud Alpha. Yeah, I mean, I saw those ones. They do look interesting. The only thing I would wonder about, though, is they're like a sound stage. How like a neutral is the sound. I'll definitely take a look at those ones if it's something that would work for my use case. Because I really want like all of these things to be as accurate as possible in terms of the balance between like treble and bass and stuff. Because since I'm doing audio stuff with Starground and making sound effects, it's really important that I have a neutral like reference to listen back to those things. Because if it's biased, then the sounds will end up being bad. So, snooze that ad. It looks like the build is basically almost the same. They do have Bluetooth, apparently. I wanted to look at the, what was it? Like the battery life stuff. I think it's down here, probably. Leakage, I don't care about. Don't care about microphone. Yeah, battery. Definitely has a better battery life, and it does have a USB-C charger, which is very nice. Because it would charge 1 billion times faster. Yeah, twice as fast. But, I don't know. Also, it uses Logitech G Hub, which is actually kind of nice. It's already had that for my wheel anyways, so not even bad. But yeah. I don't know. I just don't know anymore, guys. I know, I should have had USB-C a long time ago. It's kind of crazy that it's taken that long. But let's check out the Alpha Cloud. And I'm willing to put in some money. I would say my budget would probably be around $200. But if they have like a superior HyperCloud, I would probably get that. Like, do they have a HyperCloud 2? HyperCloud X Alpha 2. Like, what's the newest one? I guess this is probably it. The Alpha 2. Oh, they have a Cloud 3 now, though. Well, then those are probably the newest. Yeah, I'll have to do some research, but... yeah, I mean, 120 hours is insane. And they do have USB dongle, so that's good. Okay, so there is a wired version, too. Interesting. Compatible with Xbox, I don't care. Sound profile's fine. Yeah, it's a little warm, but it's not too bad. I don't think it would be that much of a difference to where it would cause an issue for me. Yeah, I mean, these wouldn't be bad. I don't know. Definitely something to consider, I think. Because if the battery life is so good that even if it's like 80% battery loss, it kind of doesn't matter because your battery's so freaking good. It's fine. That's wild, though, that the charge time is only 4 hours for 123 hours of battery life. Yeah. Yeah, that's wild. It's USB-C, which is nice. Don't care about the microphone. I kind of wish I could just take the microphone off, honestly. I don't know if you can do that with these. If you can take the microphone off, then that's kind of awesome. Actually, it looks like you can, which is super cool. Because there's like a, I think that's like a port from the mic or something. Yeah, it looks like it. So, that sounds pretty good. I don't know. I might go with that. Like, I know there's the I ones. These are fine. But, I don't know. They just look kind of not very comfortable. You know? So it's hard to say. And these ones have insane battery life, so that kind of pulls me in a little bit more. It's got relatively accurate audio replication, so I think it would be pretty fine for most stuff. I mean, I'm not like creating music, so it's not like a major, like, I mean, sometimes I make music, but it doesn't have to be absolutely perfect. I don't know. Anyways, let's get back to the actual stream, but we'll think about all that stuff. I don't know. I'm considering it. I mean, it's a lot of money, so I probably won't do that soon or anything, but maybe for Christmas or something. You never know. Yeah, it's tempting. 125 hours is ridiculous. And I love being able to take the mic off. I wish I could take the mic off of this one. But you can't. It's locked on. Yeah, I don't know. HyperX isn't ever like a brand I've really thought about getting from, but maybe it's the play. Yeah, the deals roll around its best time. Yeah. Also, ad is starting soon, gamers. My apologies. No, you cannot take the mic off. You can make it swing up, and then it's like deactivated, but I don't think you can take it off. I don't see any way to take it off. Yeah, I don't think it comes off. So. Cloud Alpha 2. Which one is the 3 the newest one? I don't even know anymore. I'll have to figure out which one is the top. God, I want the best of the best. Yeah, we'll figure that out. Okay, anyway, Starground. I've had a couple different HyperX, and they will last a long time. My old ones still work even. Just all the pleather is rubbed off. Yeah, that's nothing. I can just get replacement ear cups, so. Yeah, I mean, really the only thing that, like, breaks down for me with wireless headphones usually is, like, the structural integrity. They snap and break, literally. Or, the battery just starts to be nothing. Like, I've been charging these ones all night. I charged them for like 8 hours, and now they shut off in like 10 minutes. So the battery life on these is has degraded quite a bit. It's not good. It's pretty unusable to use them wirelessly. It's fine to use them wirelessly for like 5 minutes, but then it's just gonna shut off, so it's a little annoying. All right, well, I think this bench is working. The game does crash a couple occasionally times here when I'm putting stuff in. I don't know if that actually like is a consistent thing. I can reload in, see if like it's a thing that only happens on the first load or something. Hopefully it's fine though. I think it probably has to do with the fact that I was like skipping errors. And that can cause a lot of instability in the engine when you do that. Unless it's not, so let's find out. No, it's because it's absolutely fine that time. It's like, it's got to be me just doing weird stuff with the engine. That's what it's got to be. Unless we restart, let's completely shut the game off, load back up, and then try it, just to make sure. I sleep with them on all the time and have yet to break a pair. Yeah. They do look, like, really durable. Just, it's a good design, you know? There's no little hinges and bits. It just looks solid. It's all, like, aluminum and stuff. Yeah, definitely tempting. I would not find a pair. They're not even that expensive. I mean, really, when you compare them to the Astros, like, their most expensive one, the most expensive one, Cloud Alpha, I guess that's probably their top one. It's $300. But that's how much, like, the Asteroid 50s are anyways. And that one is 250 hours of battery life, guys. Isn't that ridiculous? 250 hours? That's wild. I would not mind that at all. It also comes with, like, a little base station thing. That's probably why it's so expensive. I do love the ear cups that looks like it's got on there, though. They're, like, kind of like a velvety foam. I don't know. Maybe I'll get those. Yeah, 10 days of battery life is wild. That's kind of awesome. So I can't get away from them? Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I'm willing to try something totally new. And the fact that you can remove the headphone is awesome. I like that they're full aluminum. That's always really nice. And they've got the little USB dongle. So they almost seem like the perfect headphone to me. The only thing I'll have to really make sure on is just the sound stage, and, like, as long as it's close enough to being neutral, like, as long as it's not Razer mode where the bass is insane, I think it'll be fine. So. Yeah, that's just so crazy. How do they do it? How do they... I don't know, man. So I think I saw in here, and also you can connect it through, yeah, you can connect through an audio jack. So even if your wireless stuff stops working, you can just use them in wired mode, which is kind of awesome. So yeah, it's very tempting. They might be the ultimate headphones, guys. Did these, like, just come out? How come there's no reviews? Okay, they, like, just came out. Came out 1 month ago. But yeah. Tempting. Alright, anyways. So, what else do we want to do in Starground? I mean, we've got the artifact recipes all done. We can add in more artifacts. One thing, though, that we do need to address, actually... Also, ads are over, guys. Sorry about that. Is the way that our abilities work for artifacts right now is a little stupid, because I'm checking IDs instead of, like, the actual abilities. So, I think I'm going to have now a new tag that's, like, ability. Call it abilities, and it's going to be an array. Let's go ahead and add these up here. So now I can just specify different IDs on the abilities. Razer overall terrible. It's crazy because that was mine. A lot of people's first gaming headphones, thinking they're so good. I know. That's exactly what I did too. I was like, yo, I got these Razer headphones. I'm a real professional gamer now, guys. And I did not realize that the audio is just insane. The thing that I always hated about Razer First off, they broke all the time. I got like a pair of Razer Naris or whatever, they're wireless ones, and it just battery life died so fast. It was a bad time. And the audio quality was always just iffy. Like they were always way too bassy. I kept having to do EQs to up the high and mids and stuff, but yeah, just not good. Really, Razer is all like marketing. The only thing that I will say Razer does pretty good, I would say, are their keyboards. I've never had any problems with Razer keyboards. I have a Razer keyboard right now. It's the Razer Huntsman. I know it's hard to see, but it's a solid keyboard. It's, you know, performs great. I like how just like agile it is because it uses like optical switches. But yeah, I've never had any issues with their keyboards. Their mice, I've had plenty of issues. Their scroll wheels always break down, and then I have to get a new mouse. I've been using the Logitech MX Master, and this is a really solid mouse. I had some issues initially when I was getting this set up where like it would the mouse was freaking out and like snapping around, and it was really frustrating. It would like freeze, and then I'd have to like but yeah, now that I've got it all configured and I fixed, like, I think it was some weird driver issue, it's been really good. And the battery life on these are crazy. I go like 2 months without charging it and it's fine. And it's got a USB-C charger, so you just plug it in overnight, go to bed, and then you're good. Like, it's pretty nice. But yeah, it's been a really good mouse. I highly recommend it. It's also like a nice, big, heavy mouse. I don't like little tiny gaming mice that are like hollow and feel like nothing in my hand. I want my mouse to be heavy. It gives me more like precision. I understand when you're like doing gaming or like shooting people, it's like you want your mouse to be really fast. But when I'm like drawing and stuff, I want my mouse to be heavy so that I can kind of be really like precise with how I put down my pixels. You know what I mean? But yeah. I have a very stiff scroll wheel. Yeah, they do. That's kind of whack. I don't know why it's so... I don't know. Their scroll wheels are just not good. Problematic. Alright, so we're going to start giving these IDs. So Starground ability. Say Starground ability... what do we want to call that ability? It's like conveyor. Makes it so you don't move on conveyors. Conveyor resistance or something. Conveyor stationary or something. I don't really know what else to call that. So anyways, the reason I'm doing this now and doing this whole ability system is because I need to change how abilities work. Because now that we have artifacts that merge abilities, it's kind of important that we have artifacts can have more than one ability attached to them. Oh, yes, arrays. Yeah. That should be fine, right? I mean, I could do a dictionary if I wanted to hash the values. I mean, what else would work? I think it'll probably be okay. These aren't going to have very many in them. I imagine at maximum it'd be like 1 or 2 tags. So, just making fun of arrays because of how they work, yeah. What's the problem with arrays? Starground ability. Let's just say eye patch. a lot of these I'll just say like, you know, why complicate it? Let's just give the names the things that they are. Large arrays in Python make me want to kill myself, yeah. I mean, it's not that bad. Whenever I have like a really big array, I just like do this where I have like all the elements in the array just on new lines. So, I don't know. I don't think it's terrible. So we got a magnet, the clover. Preserved clover. All right. This is gonna be ability grabber. Some of these I might do like night vision. This one I'll do ability reach. Ability sharp resistance. And then the preserved clover increases drops. I'll say ability luck, because that's kind of what it is. Drop luck. Sure. We'll say ability. Yeah, that'll be fine. You know, arrays by themselves are fine. It's when you have to start doing multiple arrays within an array when it's a nightmare. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I haven't really had any issues before, honestly. Specify this to be item magnet. And that will be an eye patch. That's lead boots. Carrots. Let's say this is ability. Like, what do I call this? It's when you have a large light radius around you. A light. I'll say large light. That's basically what it is. The advanced reel is just kind of ability advanced reel. Oops. And this one is just ultimate reel. Fishing line is ability longer fishing line. Say long fishing line. Gas mask ability poison resistance. I don't really need to have these mentioned in like a table anywhere because they kind of just don't do anything by themselves. They're just a tag. So I had to do a final project for one of my advanced database management classes, and we used Python to generate an operated database on the scale of an entire college campus. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I would imagine for that stuff it gets pretty crazy. Yeah. Because that's a lot of data. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when it's just something you're manually interacting with, I feel like it's not that bad, but I could imagine like all the, I don't know, it could get pretty insane. I mean, for that, it'd just probably be better to use like a, you know, a SQL database or something rather than Python. But yeah. Say license to skill. Pogo stick. Mover phasing. We'll call that like factory phasing. Just in case I want to add other abilities to the pogo stick. So the grabber prime now, this is where we get into two, like multiple. So we're going to have factory phasing and then also Starground ability item magnet. Then Pogo Boots is also the Grabber Prime. That's not true. Starground ability Reach and Item Magnet. And then this one is Factory Phasing and ability Lead Boots. And then lastly, the exoskeleton will have all of them. So Factory Phasing, Lead Boots. And for these, I'll probably do this because it's a lot. Reach and Item Magnet. So yeah, this is going to be a much better way to do abilities for artifacts, I think, because now we can define multiple per item. So it's easy to mod in different abilities on different items or different combinations and stuff. Before, the way of like kind of hard coding different item IDs was kind of not ideal. So, but yeah. Would have loved to use a SQL database of any kind, but the professor intentionally set it up that way. Okay, yeah. Cybersecurity majors, so the scope of the project was to secure it from SQL injections and stuff. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Yeah, luckily I've never had to do anything super crazy. I've done a couple things with Python in university, but it wasn't anything like too bad. I did a couple cybersecurity projects with Python. We were doing like I can't even remember the name of it now. It was like a more modern encryption algorithm. What was it called again? There's a specific name for it. I can't remember. I mean, it was kind of a symmetric encryption, but it wasn't that specifically. It was like I'll remember the name if I find it somewhere. I don't think it was quantum encryption. And we did do some elliptic curve cryptography. I don't know. Yeah, it was definitely interesting. I don't know if that stuff, though, is something I would actually practically use unless I'm making something that needs it, but as a game developer, it's not really that useful. I mean, unless I was doing some kind of public server, but... It's Godot's language, a replica of Python. Yeah, it's not exactly Python. It's basically just an offshoot of Python, right? So, it's very similar, but not the exact same. There are some differences. Of course, there's a bunch of functions that are ultra specific to Godot. Most of the syntax and stuff is pretty much identical, but there are differences, though, with the syntax and stuff. Also, Godot technically does have multiple languages in it by default, because you also have shader language, which is HLSL, high-level shader language. But yeah, GDScript is practically Python. Some of the things are different though, like Python or GDScript has arrays, but I believe that Python has lists instead, or like I don't know if Python actually has arrays. I can't remember. But yeah, I'm pretty sure Python lists are arrays, so... Yeah, you can do that stuff if you want. It's not... C# is native, so if you want to do C# in Godot, you can just go to Godot, and there's a C# build of the engine. I'm pretty sure. Or there's like I don't remember how to do it, but there's a way to set up C#. And yeah, C++ support officially in the form of GD extension, so... GD extension is like a thing that allows people to make their own interpreted like language support. Not interpreted, but you know what I mean. They're able to attach different things. I know people have done like Rust and all of these different languages for Godot, which is crazy. They're called lists, but they're the same thing. Yeah. But yeah, C# is like kind of built in. You don't need GD extension. Similar to Python. I'll check it out. Yeah. No, it's really similar. I think if you know Python, it shouldn't be that hard. It's I guess it's like 90% Python, but like sprinkle in a couple more conventional things like arrays over lists and stuff like that. It actually is a really nice balance between the two. Of course, it uses like the tab spacing like Python does, but yeah, I don't know. It's a good language. I've had a good time with it. It's pretty powerful. I'm able to do anything I want practically, so yeah, that's good. And it runs well enough. I mean, of course, it wouldn't run as well as C++ or something, but it doesn't. You're never going to run into a scenario where you actually need that performance unless you're doing something insane, like creating a database for a hospital or a university. But if you're doing that, you probably shouldn't be using Godot. So, yeah. Yeah, definitely check it out. It's pretty nice. Also, K-Mac, are you here? Sorry that I've been completely forgetting to mention stuff. I don't know if K-Mac is here. I was going to go over the navigation stuff. We'll wait just a moment to see if K-Mac is here. So now what we have to do is go through all these places where we check the artifacts and fix it. Do I do 3D? Sometimes I do. I'm probably going to be doing that a lot more often now, because the next game I'm doing is going to be 3D. So, but yeah, I've done a Pogo Rocket is like a 2 point. Well, it's 2D, but all of the assets in Pogo Rocket are all pre-rendered 3D models. So I got a lot of modeling experience in for doing this game. But yeah, I mess around with 3D stuff in the background. I've done a couple game jams that are 3D or using pre-rendered 3D stuff, so it's been fun. 3D can definitely be fun. I do really like 2D because it's just so simple, and I feel like sometimes it's easier to express certain ideas. But yeah. So we're gonna have a new function called check ability. It's gonna have ability ID. And this will return a bool. So, also, are you able to statically type in Python? Yeah, I guess you can. It's basically the same as how you do it in Godot, it looks like. Or, that's dynamic typing. Oh, do you just do, like, straight up? Because this has, like, that. Cool. Yeah, I guess you can. But yeah, you can statically type in Godot, too. Sometimes I like to do that when I'm making a cool function that I like and want to be fast. So. All right, anyways, what we're going to say is for I in inventory, for index int in inventory data size, if we'll say var item is equal to inventory data index items not equal to null. If item, or it's going to be if, what will that get item, or a mod API. So thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. So get item data of item.id, and we're going to say if that dot get abilities dot has ability ID, then we go ahead and return true. So I think that'll be performant enough. I mean, we are looping through every time, but we'll see how bad the performance really is. We kind of are doing that anyways, where I say inventory get count, so it's not really that much different anyways from what we're doing. So now I can just say can move is equal to, or conveyors move is equal to check ability. Starground, lead boots, or ability. Of course, if I spell it right. What am I working on? Right now, I am working on my game Starground. It's a bit of a mix between automation and dungeoning. We're just setting up this new function to check for, what's the word? Like abilities for different artifact items. So yeah. So conveyor's move will be the opposite of that. Yeah, that makes sense. Now this one, instead of that, we just say check ability Starground ability item magnet. And then this will be check ability eye patch. Looking to start learning coding. Nice. Yeah, it can be pretty fun sometimes for sure. I recommend definitely trying it out. I would start with something very straightforward and simple. I think if you've never done any programming, think of it, hydrate. It's always good to just start with like you know, how to output hello world kind of thing. Just learn the ultimate basics of everything. I think the most important things to learn about is like the different types of functions. So you have like an update loop. You have like how do you call a function and arguments and just stuff like that. I definitely recommend looking into all that. Yeah, if you're looking to do programming specifically for game development stuff, I would say definitely check out Godot, because I feel like it's a very beginner-friendly engine. There's a lot of really good tutorials in the documentation on just like how to make your first game and how to do this and stuff like that. So it's pretty good. Yeah, otherwise, if you just want to do more general programming, I know there's like that one Harvard CS50 course or whatever, the introductory one. For the chat, please. Yeah, sure, I can. Documentation. I'll get it right here. Yeah, so this is the documentation. There's these getting started. So I'll just go link you to here. But yeah, definitely recommend taking a look at this stuff. Very helpful. There's like this just kind of tells you all the basics about Godot. And then you can go down here. There's a step-by-step tutorial. So this is extremely important here, the step-by-step. So you just kind of start at nodes and scenes, read through all this stuff. This gives you a really good overview of what nodes are and all the basics. And then there's another section in here that goes over like the basics of programming. Yeah, scripting languages right here. It's like use whatever language you want. There's C++ or C# or GDScript. GDScript is pretty nice though. It's good to start with, I would say. Yeah, it just tells you all the basic stuff. Creating your first script. It's a good tutorial. I kind of wish I read through these when I first started using Godot, but yeah. CS50 is cool, but it's very long. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've taken a little tiny preview at that class. I mean, it's definitely comprehensive, but it is very it's a huge course. So only do that if you've really got time that you want to kill. Let's see, what was this? Large light radius or something? Oh, did I mess up? Was that an else before? No, that's all that was. Oh, I probably just deleted too many things. Starground ability. It's like something like that. Let's go make sure that's what it was. Inside of the items table. Ability large light. Okay. Can I achieve this with Python? Like this kind of project, like Starground, or Yeah, GDScript is practically Python. It's extremely similar. So, see Starground ability. Poison resistance? I think that's what I called it. Let me go make sure. But yeah, I've done all of this with purely with GDScript. That's the only language I've used. It's worked very well. So, highly recommend it. But yeah, I don't know if you can actually program stuff in Godot specifically with actual vanilla Python, but GDScript is basically Python, so there's kind of no reason not to use GDScript then. Okay, then right here, this is if check ability. I think it's long fishing line. Let me go make sure. Long fishing line, yep. Yeah, this ability system is going to work a lot better. Also gives me a little more control over like optimization for that function for checking abilities and stuff. All right, so I know there's other places though where I check all of that stuff. It's probably where I say get count. I mean, honestly, wherever it's just wherever I reference like a specific, like yeah, right here. If attack target dot inventory dot get count. Starground ability drop luck or something, I think is what I called it. Yeah, drop luck. Okay. Python has Pygame library, which is good for 2D games. If you want to learn specifically Python, yeah, that is definitely another option. It's definitely something you could explore. Just depends on what your goals are. So that one's fine. Let's check all this other stuff. Stone. Yeah, I check advanced real here. Oh yeah, if inventory dot checkability. And the same thing down here for the ultimate reel. All right. So that's those two. Right here I'm checking for the eye patch. Yeah, checkability. Pretty sure that's just ability eye patch. Just go make sure. I don't want to mess up any of these. I'll probably like double check all of these different artifacts just to make sure they're still working properly after we do all this. And this is if not. So if not checkability, Starground ability, was it sharp resistance or something? Yeah. Okay, so that one's set. This is the, if it's April Fool's or you have the license to skill. It's inventory to check ability. Now, the only thing in here is that now check ability is no longer the inventory. Yeah, this is inside of the player. So I wouldn't say inventory.checkability. I'll have to double check that, just make sure they're all good, but this will be license to skill. So yeah, or license to skill. Did I fix that other one here with the cool, what was it? Oh yeah, if not, okay, yeah, I did that one properly. And then active player, we don't say inventory anymore. We just say check ability, ability night vision. And I think that's all of them. Let's just go through and make sure I've actually found out where all of them are. So, got lead boots. Pretty sure I already did that one. Just gonna make sure there's not any other like references to them. They're not where they're supposed to be. Yeah, check ability lead boots. Eye patch we did. Did we do magnet anywhere? I don't think we did. Oh no, I did. Okay, ability magnet. Preserved clover, I'm pretty sure is good. Chainmail glove is good. Grabber, that's reach. Night vision goggles. Carrot. That's real. Ultimate real. Braided fishing line. Gas mask. License skill. The pogo stick. I did not do. Let's fix that one. But otherwise, then I think everything else is good to go. So, yeah, just get rid of all this and say, boom. What did I call it? Factory phasing? Yeah. All right, so everywhere now I've done check ability, I need to make sure I'm not calling that on the inventory. Yeah, like inventory check ability here is not correct. So that I just want to say owner dot check ability instead of get node inventory component. And I don't even know if I need to access that anywhere else, actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't think it's used anywhere. Okay. So right here, this is inside of the player. Anything inside of the player does not need inventory. Let's get rid of that one. We'll probably get all this working and then go ahead and swap over to the funny game. Voices of the Void. Yeah. Just making sure these are all good to go. Yeah, attack target. I don't want to check their inventory anymore. I think that's mainly everything. Let's double check. Just one more look through. Owner. Check ability, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it looks good to me. So let's go ahead and just test all of these different artifacts and make sure that they're working. Yeah, this will be a really nice way to do this, I think, to do the artifact system. It's going to allow people to mod artifacts. You can change the abilities of what different artifacts do. So it's just a whole load of new functionality. It means you could add like new merged artifacts, and it's good. I always like to keep things like that more data-driven, right? Instead of like tying it to a specific item ID, if it's just like a standalone ID that you can just use, then it just works better. Because then you can also like modulate functionality too. If it's like your magnet artifact, for example, you could like make it do other things and stuff, right? It's just, there's so many things you could do. The possibilities are endless. So yeah, the phasing is still working just fine. I think I'll also allow you to be able to phase through power poles too, because, I don't know, it just feels right. Alright, so we got the phasing. It seems like the magnet is working. I know how to test this. Yeah. So, but let's do like one at a time, probably. I know the merged ones will work fine if the base ones work, so... Let's go ahead and test, let's just go down the list. So, let's go into the items table. Start at the top of the artifacts. So first off, lead boots. And we also have to make sure the inverse works. So yeah, being pushed around, if I give myself lead boots. Now we don't move. All right, lead boots are good to go. Next one, cool eye patch. Yeah, it works. Okay. I know the magnet works. The preserved clover is kind of hard to tell if it works, but we can go ahead and try. We're just gonna have to go kill a bunch of guys and hope that they drop something. Should significantly increase the drop rates, so... You don't really think about it very often, but enemies do have the potential to drop artifacts. This is usually pretty rare. I don't know if we'll actually end up getting one. Try. Hello. I mean, there's ways I can test if it's working without actually having to kill guys. I could just print out, like, if it's actually returning true on the value, and that would probably be fine. I think I might actually just do that. Because this could take a while. So I'll just print out here. So where to actually check this? Oh yeah, right here. Item 1, item 2. Oh yeah, loot enemy rare. Okay. So let's just go kill a guy and see what it prints out. Yeah, it's printing, so it's working. I'm not gonna... We could be here for 1,000 years, so, you know. Just because it's more common doesn't mean it's common, you know what I mean? So anyways, let's go back out of here. Alright, next one on the list. Items. Chainmail glove. Bop. So we're good with that, and then if we... Oh, I don't have a chainmail glove. Let's go somewhere else where we can actually take damage. So that doesn't do anything. Oh, what? It's either an issue with our weapon or melee stats self damage is greater than 0. Let's print out. Okay, so it does call that function to deal damage. Oh, I'm in creative mode. Whoopsies. Now it should work. Yeah, I was wondering why I wasn't taking any damage. Alright, no biggie. So let's see, let's go back into wherever we just did that. Get rid of that. Okay, next one on the list. Grabber. So my maximum range is right here. I give myself a grabber. Boom, maximum range goes up. Yeah, so that one works just fine. Night vision goggles. And let's turn it to nighttime. Yep, those are working just fine. I picked up the eye patch, whoops. A carrot. Just give carrot, that works. I'm pretty sure all these are going to work, but I just kind of want to confirm. In case I accidentally typed in an ID wrong or something and I've like messed everything up, you know? So I do not have a fishing license. Let's go buy really quick. Now I can fish. So we have the, let's do no reel. Yeah, that's default reel size. Let's just fail on purpose. Pick up the advanced reel. It should be a little bit larger now. Yep. Looks like that works. Then if I give myself the ultimate reel. Let's see how that looks. Yep. That's all working. Okay, so those work. Braided fishing line probably works. So that increases my maximum cast distance. Yeah, that's what it is there, then without. Yeah, it seems to be working. The gas mask. Let's create a poison cloud. Yep, that's working. Make sure I'm in game mode normal. Yeah. Make sure it works without it too. Yeah, that gives me poison. Alright, we are almost there, guys. Pogo stick works, I just tested that one. So yeah, we're good. The only one I haven't tested is license to skill because I had to set my clock to April Fools and I don't really want to do that. Actually, no, wait. I forgot. It doesn't need to be April Fools. So let's go try skating. Yeah, that works just fine. Whoa. I don't know what just happened there. It's not happy. So I've been dealing with an issue for the last hour. My dialogue box wasn't showing up and everything was coming back null. I didn't realize you could save an entire scene as an auto load, not just the script. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can do, can you? So like in your auto loads up here, you can do a scene as your global. Am I able to select a scene and do that? Panel text box kept coming back as null. Yeah. When they were in scene form. So it let you put in a scene even though it should have just been a script. Is that what's going on? Probably depends on how you have your scene set up. If you have your references to your panel and text boxes as a an export variable, it would probably work. So my headphones just stopped working for some reason. That's super awesome, guys. Sometimes I just have to like mess them up. Sometimes I just gotta go. I don't know, maybe the cables inside are disconnecting or something. That has not worked. Awesome, I can't hear anything, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know. Cool, well, headphones don't work. Epic. This is why I want to get new headphones, because it keeps doing this all the time. It's very frustrating. I think it's like a power thing. Because, like, even though they're plugged in right now, and they show that they're on, they're just not making any audio. So it's almost like the power source I have plugged in is, like, not enough power for the headphones to stay on. I don't really know. Yeah, they just don't work. I have a UI scene for the dialogue panel / rich text label and saved it under a GD. I was trying to pull from the autoload with the NPC script. They kept coming back null. Had to resave the autoload as the dialogue UI.scene for it to register the nodes. Okay. Yeah, you can't save a scene as a GD. That would, I imagine that would break things. Yeah, so I think that's right. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about it, but yeah, I guess you could put a scene in here. Like if I added a scene on here, you could just go into scenes, whatever I want. Ball pop. Yeah, it does add it as a whole scene, which is very interesting. I've never thought about it, but yeah, it does work. So yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I think you're doing it right then. Man, why do my headphones not work now, dude? So annoying. What if I just plug straight into the XP extender? No, it still doesn't work. I'm not sure what to do about this. Maybe it's just the fact that it's in my computer and like the power source isn't enough. I can plug it into my so loud. My power bar down here has a USB port. Okay, that was the issue. Really weird. So my headphones cannot stay on when they're plugged in via USB power on my computer. That's probably why they didn't charge last night. I guess it's just really slow, the power output on my computer? I don't know. But on my power bar, it's fine, so whatever. Weird. I can't use the stand to charge them anymore. Not that it was convenient anyways. Alright, I think that's every single artifact then. Should be good to go. All the abilities are working. I don't think I've missed any, but yeah. Nice. The only thing I can double check really quick is just have the exoskeleton in my inventory now and make sure all the abilities are active. Should be, but just want to make sure. I think next up after the exoskeleton would be some kind of like helmet, you know, for like a high tier artifact. Because I'm thinking of like maybe merging the night vision goggles, the the carrot for the light radius, stuff like that. Oh, I'm on like echo mode. There we go. So let's clear inventory. Give myself an exoskeleton. Huh? Spelled it wrong. So yeah, that seems to be working. I can phase through things. I can reach far and probably pick up items from far away. Shut up, dude. Windows moment. Yeah, K-Mac, did you want me to go over navigation stuff? Yeah, the magnet's working. Yeah, okay. So let's get started. I'll just go over all of it really quick. So the first thing you're going to need is a navigation region. That kind of defines the area in which your navigation agents can move around. There's multiple ways to set them up. You can actually tie them to a tile set if you want. And that's one option. But yeah, we would add a navigation region 2D. Apparently it's experimental. All of this stuff is experimental now. Weird. I guess they're planning on doing a change to the navigation stuff. Very interesting. Huh. Anyways, you have a navigation region in here. You can give this a polygon. There's lots of ways to generate it. You can like bake it dynamically. But anyways, you have a polygon. It generates this area. So people will be able to pathfind inside of here. If you have like other colliders in here, it'll automatically kind of move the navigation map around that. But then you just have a navigation agent node attached to the object that you want to navigate around. And this is all for top-down stuff. I know your game is like kind of a like side view, so I'm not quite sure how navigation stuff changes for that kind of thing. I imagine it's kind of the same process where you're just running A star, trying to get a path toward the player, and then just moving the enemy given that path that's been generated. So it's probably the same setup as it is here. You're just not using this navigation agent to like control the movement, you know? Anyways, inside of this agent node, this has a couple functions. You can say, where is it? It's like set target. I guess you just set it in here. So you have like a variable in here for the pathfinding. Your, where is it under? Target. Well, you just set target position. Just set that to the position of your target. Then what you can call every so often is it's get next path position, and this returns another vector too, so you can kind of just like move your positions in between that stuff. So returns the next position that could be moved to, right? So I'll show you how I have that set up inside of my enemy class. Let me delete these nodes though, so I don't forget. So let's just go into the ancient automaton, because it's a basic guy. So he has this navigation agent 2D node. There's like desired distance and stuff, and that's, you can work all that out, but it's basically how far away can they be from the ideal path to their destination. And the target distance is how close should they be to their target. So this I have set to just be 4 pixels away from the target desired distance. Anyways, so inside of the script for this guy, so the enemy script, there's a lot going on in here, but much of this doesn't really have anything to do with the navigation. So if we go up to the very top, we can just go through everything. So first thing is in process. We're going to go down here, if can navigate. I have this updating the target position of the player and stuff like every couple frames, every 0.25 seconds. I highly recommend not updating your navigation target position every frame because it's going to be very laggy. So, gist of it, you want to update the target position every so often. Just like that. Ignore the wandering stuff. This is the only line you need to care about. Then down here, you're just checking. You want to run this. So I'm getting the direction to the point on the next path because I want to control the speed at which my own guy moves, right? So you're going to get 2 local get next path position normalized. What that will return is a normalized vector of the next coordinate. So you have like your current position, the position of the next spot you should be to. I am basically just getting the direction to that coordinate and then moving my guy toward it. I'm setting my velocity here. Direction times my speed. So it's pretty straightforward. That's basically all of the navigation stuff. There is another function down here, safe velocity. So I would probably recommend using this. All it is just you have a signal here. Velocity computed safe. That's only used if you have avoidance enabled. So by default, all of the guys will just kind of group together. So if you have like a couple guys scattered around, let's say like this, and your player target's over here, let's say you have a wall right here or something. Eventually these guys will all kind of funnel into the same line, you know, like this, where they all kind of start overlapping each other like that. So there's another ability with the navigation region called avoidance, and it kind of sets some rules on how far apart enemies should stay from each other. So I do have that enabled down here. You can say like the distance away from so I have this set so they have to be at least 8 pixels apart from each other. What that means is when they won't do this like overlapping behavior. They kind of like will group up like this, or they'll be next to each other in like a tight bunch, but they won't be overlapping. So you get like more of a wave of enemies coming towards you than just like a single mass. That makes sense. But yeah, if you do that, then you have to use this signal on the navigation agent node. That's basically it. It's pretty easy. It seems way more complicated than it really is because I just have so much other code in here. But really all it is just update target position every once in a while. Get next path position so that you know where the guy's supposed to go. If you're using avoidance, then have a signal connected here and set your velocity back to the safe velocity that it gets here. And then call move and slide. Just in case there's like, they're colliding and so they have to be pushed the other way. And just have navigation region set up. For your case, it's probably easy enough just to have a huge big box of a navigation region 2D. All you're gonna do is create that box. You're gonna hit this. Once you're in your scene, you hit bake navigation polygon, and that's it. And of course, set the points in here. Yeah, really easy. That's just about it. I'm pretty sure that's everything that you need to know. But yeah, if you ever run into problems, definitely let me know, because I am happy to help out. Yeah, hopefully that gets you started in the right direction. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's a pretty good system for navigation. I wonder why it's experimental now, though. They must be planning on a big change to it, so we'll see what happens. All right, guys. Well, I think it's time for Voices of the Void. We don't have a super long time to play, but, you know, we'll have a little bit. So let's load it up. Let's go ahead and change our stream title and everything. Let's turn off our music. Apparently I'm gonna die soon. All right, here we go. Voices of the Void. Mr. Dr. Nose, aka Eternity Dev, presents Voices of the Void. Gabagool. What is Gabagool, guys? Isn't Gabagool like a meat? Isn't it like a cured meat? Whoa. Monitors are going crazy. Ooh. Okay, I don't even remember what was happening or where we were at. My sleep is like up to full. This has been downloaded. So let's just go ahead and save the signal then. Is that a delete signal? Alright. Yeah, I gotta, like, remember everything. Okay, that says idle. Okay, it's done. Right? Yeah. Object. Let's go ahead and give that a listen. What is that? What is that? Ack. Tuse is something. Okay, guys, this is literally an alien. So that's pretty crazy. I need a drive box. Does this one have a lid? Yeah. All right. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need to buy a notebook. Let's actually, do that, like, right now. Because I think I have, like, 1 page left or something. So ads are over. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, let's get a notepad. We'll get 2 notepads. Now they're $12. Let's get 1 notepad. All right, let's go ahead and get another signal here processing. Let's go boom. That's going. Let's go find a signal. Then we'll go check on our servers and stuff. Figure out what we need to report on for the day. Might need to buy some gas. I hate to do it because it's expensive, but I don't want our ATV to run out. But honestly, maybe it'd be better just to get the solar powered ATV. I don't know. Come on, Signal, where are you? No, you're here somewhere. Oh. There we are. Oh, I forgot to change my category. Let me go do that. Oh, everything is dead. Loading in. Okay. Did it change the category? Oh my god. Okay. Time for the screen to break. Imagine making a game that actually is real full screen. Navigation agent does a lot of the lifting, it seems. Is that more accurate to your top-down as opposed to a side-view platformer? I mean, yeah, you would set the velocity in there if you're doing, starting to code the knockback. Is that so it doesn't clip with the player / other enemy? Yeah, you can set, like, the obstacle avoidance so that it doesn't clip into each other. But yeah, with the side platformer, I think it works for just getting a path to the player, but you would have to, like, figure out, like, how the, like, your enemies would actually move, though, or, like, figure out how to get to the player. Because they know, like, where to go. But you'd have to have some check of, like, okay, if the next position is above my head, then I know I need to jump. You know, that kind of thing. So just keep that in mind. But otherwise, it should mostly work for a side view platformer. Okay, what's on the goals for today? Oh, we already read this stuff, I guess. Not as bad. Okay, Whiskey, Kilo, and Sierra. I don't even know where my... Oh, there it is. Oh, that's it? Crumple. I can't rip off a page anymore. So I guess, I can't put the whole notebook in there, can I? No, it doesn't let me. So, good thing I bought a notebook, because we're going to need it. God, the garage is such a mess, guys. Alright, let's go ahead and tear it off. Set that down over there. Let's go take a look at our servers. This one's bad. Oh, I gotta get my thinking cap on. Let's see. That's so terrible. So guys, I'm not warmed up, you know. Let's ping all our servers, make sure they're all good. Looks like we might be okay, actually. Oh, nope, Delta is down. Oh, Kerfer! Where is Kerfer? I think Kerfer was bothering me, so yeah. Oh, Kerfer's being charged right now. Come on. Go, Kerfer. How is our fuel? Oh my god. We're only at 15. I think I might get the solar-powered ATV. I do have a ton of money right now, so it would be really nice. I don't really want to have to buy gas anymore. Because gas is expensive, guys. How much is gas? One gas is 50 bucks, so I might as well just, like... Yeah, I might as well get the solar panel, dude. It is 600 bucks, but it's fine. It's a permanent upgrade. Now I guess do I need to park it outside? Or will it just charge up because it's got a window here? Hopefully it charges up. I guess I'll just put it outside right now. Just to be safe. Okay. I really need to clean up all this garbage in here. I need to, I think I have another... Yeah, let's drag this over. God dang it, whatever. I hate these filing cabinets because they love to fall over. I feel like there's got to be a better way to, like, move furniture around. Like, is there a... like a forklift or something? Oh, did you see how smooth that was? Oh my god. Yeah, like a dolly or something? I don't know. God dang it. That actually kind of helped me, maybe? Nope. So how am I gonna... Oh yeah, I forgot I can hold right click and then... No, no, don't. Can I just pick it up and hold right click to rotate it up? No. It's so annoying. Part of me is just... Oh, it scared me, dude. What am I holding? Oh, my car keys. Shit. Okay, I know, Kerfer. Just stop. Okay. It's made in the source engine. It is not made in the source engine, but it is it's made on Unreal Engine. The whole game is trying to emulate source engine, which it does a pretty good job of, so whatever. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. Kind of don't care if it's on the side anymore. All right, we have a lot of garbage that we need to put away. Paper. Yeah. Instantly out of space, dude. Crazy. Okay. Pick up more garbage. I don't know if we need the toilet paper roll or not, but probably not. I don't know though. Oh yeah, ammo box. It's not necessarily garbage. I don't think a toilet paper roll is technically garbage. I don't know. I'll put all this stuff in here because this is the non-garbage one. Like the canned food and the bandage, and the toilet paper. All right, we're getting there. We still have a lot of wood scrap. Apparently, I looked it up and there's actually no recipe right now for the wood debris. So all of this wood debris I've created here is kind of useless. I can sell it for money. I mean, it's that or we hope and pray that eventually, eventually the game updates and I can use these for something, but I don't know. It seems kind of like, who knows when that's going to be. I'll probably just, sell them for some cash. They sell for a little bit. It's not anything crazy, but... SFX for triggering my happy noises in my brain? Yeah. No, it's pretty awesome. I do like it. Ammo box, empty battery. Yeah, I don't know why all this stuff is just on the floor, dude. I'm such a messy guy. I should clean up the garage. It is kind of a mess in here. I don't know if lead pipe is necessarily trash, but I'll put it in there just in case. You never know. But keep that paper sheet. That's actually the one with the password, I think. Just like 1, 2, 3, 4 or whatever. Then ammo box and canned food. All right. Could put some more wood debris on here. My wood scrap pile. Just trying to, you know, lift this back up because I hate it being on the floor like this. So what's the goal? Basically, I'm managing a satellite dish array, right? So I'll show you like the actual game part. I mean, this game, to be fair, is like a sandbox game, so there's a lot of things you can do. Yeah, let me put all this garbage in the corner. Sell this stuff. Plastic scrap. Yeah, scrap is different from trash. Alright. So, let's go to the, place. Yeah, basically just like that. So I have this, like, stuff here. So, like, I've locked in on a signal here. I have to tune in to it, like this. And then once I do I start, like, downloading a signal from it. So your goal is to kind of hit a quota every day of how many signals that you have to, like, complete and process and send in. You're just, like, an employee for, like, a scientific organization, you know? But it's pretty fun, because there's a lot of things to do other than just the signal stuff. Like, it's honestly more of a distraction than anything. Like, there's just so many things that happen. So my headphones just turned off again. Dude, I'm getting tired of it. I don't know what to do anymore. I'm gonna have to go get some different headphones, I think, until I buy new ones. Really sucks. All right, there we go. So now that's tuned in. That's, you can see the downloaded percent is going up. So I just wait for that. Over here is like my processing stuff. So this one has just been processed. So now I can put it back into the drive here. We can actually put it over here to play it. It sucks though because I can't hear anything. So I won't be able to hear the what this plays. I really don't know why my headphones are being so stupid. I really don't think it's my receiver. Like, my receiver is not lit up. It's really quick and take a gander at this. Hold on, guys. Yeah, this is getting quite frustrating. It's probably time. You guys probably can't hear my desktop audio now. Give me a moment. It's the Arctis, yeah. I'm definitely considering getting the HyperX ones because they look kind of good. And the battery life is ridiculous, which is kind of nice. I have to go fix all my stuff in here now. Okay, theoretically you can probably almost hear my audio. I can't though. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do. It's not the USB that it's plugged into, it's just my headphones themselves. They're like out of battery or something. Comfy last long enough a dongle receiver? Yeah. Okay, they're working again. I don't know what I did, but I can hear now. Alright, so anyways, then we can export this and play it. They don't always have stuff in them, but sometimes there's crazy stuff that happens. Yeah, there's not much in this one. So let's go ahead and grab it. This is like my box of signals I'm preparing over there, so I'm just gonna keep going along and processing more of them. Start that one. All right, that's downloading. So now that that's all going, what we're gonna do is go off and I have to go visit these 3 radio dishes, Whiskey, Kilo, and Sierra. So let's see where those are. So Whiskey, yikes. Whoa, thank you for the hydrate. Where's my water? Where'd my water go? Oh, it fell over. Whiskey. Oh, thank you for the speed. What was the other one? Kilo. Oh man, yeah, this is really these ones are really far apart. So let's go to Whiskey first. Speed.target. Oops. Whiskey. Also, some of these servers are down. This one. 9, 8. 6, 1, 4. All right. So I've just targeted Whiskey. We're gonna go over there now. I want to see if my rover now is my ATV. I keep saying rover. If it's charging up. Let's see. Oh yeah, it is. That's awesome. It's way better than having to buy gas. It does mean at nighttime we won't have any fuel or whatever, but it's probably okay. Just so many drive boxes in here. Yeah, I gotta clean up all this trash, man. I wonder what I can do with all these old gas cans. I don't know. Alright, so we're off to Whiskey. What is going on with the power lines? Weird. But yeah, this game's a little bit of a horror game because there's like aliens. So it's kind of scary, honestly. Is this whiskey right here? Yep. Right? Yeah, it's whiskey. Whiskey. I don't know if they're friendly or not. I haven't died yet, but they're a little scary. All right, so I just got to write down this hash code. 2FDC14. Then let's go target the next one. So we target Kilo. Let's also do SV dot, or let's see, TR.check. Ooh, TR2 is gonna explode. We gotta go fix that. Let's go to Kilo really quick. Where is TR2 while I'm out here? Yeah, let's go to Kilo and then head over to Transformer 2 because I don't want my power to go off. Ooh. Gotta watch out for the most dangerous entity, John Log. He likes to appear on the ground from time to time. He'll really mess up your day. It's kind of like Firewatch. Definitely way more like open, like story mode than Firewatch. Firewatch is like kind of more of like a linear, like story campaign thing, I think, from what I've seen. But this is like just kind of more pure sandbox. I don't know what would I liken this to. It's hard to say. It's more of a simulation game than like a, I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty fun though. Even though I'm in like campaign mode, I don't know if there's actually like a real story. You know. I think it's kind of just my headphones just turn off again, guys. It's getting annoying. I think it's just kind of like the campaign or quote unquote story mode for this game just has like certain events that are bound to happen on specific days. So it's kind of like basically sandbox mode, but just a little more like controlled. Like things are more planned out for you. It's basically just the oh god. Basically just the default experience. I feel like the trees have grown a lot. Do you guys feel like that? Unless I'm just crazy. I feel like there's more trees than normal. I don't know. Yeah, I still can't hear anything. My headphones just turned off again. But at least you guys can hear the game. So that's cool. If anything bad starts happening, let me know, because I can't hear it. Alright, so we're going to head over to... no, we just got to go to Sierra. It's way over there. So if we're there... So that would be north. I think, or like that would be north. Oh, let's just go that way. I do have speakers, but you guys are probably going to then be able to hear it in the mic, which is not fun. I mean, it's probably okay. Let me just... Let me do it, because I'm getting tired of this. I mean, what's the point of playing this game if I can't hear it? So... speakers. Now let me change OBS. Hopefully it doesn't pick up too bad in the stream. We'll see. Speakers apply. No more headphones. This is not on Steam. It's on itch. So, can I hear? Yeah, I can. Yeah, let me know if you guys end up hearing a lot of feedback or anything. But yeah, it's actually free on itch right now. Yeah, I have noise cancellation on OBS, so it's probably okay. But just, you know, let me know if there's any issues. I have the volume pretty quiet, so I think it's okay. Yeah, I really need to get new headphones. When's Black Friday? Isn't that really soon? I don't know. I'm ready. I'm ready for new headphones. Oh. I think Black Friday is like, where am I going? Okay, I really should have just pinged. I don't know where I am anymore. I accidentally went to the edge of the world. Here, let's go back. Newegg still having a sale? Yeah. Got a lot of issues trying to buy things on Newegg before. Yeah, Best Buy usually has a lot of really good sales. I'll probably check there. I think I'll probably get the 250-hour one. It's like the Alpha 2. The HyperX Cloud Alpha 2. Seems pretty good. And it's new. Okay, so we're gonna go ping Sierra was the other one? Alright. We're going to Sierra, boys. I do kind of wish I knew which direction is what. Like if I actually still had a reference for north. The problem with doing SV.target and stuff is that it changes your compass to just point toward that instead of north. I mean, it's not a huge deal, but sometimes it can be a little confusing. I don't know if those are those. I'll check in a minute. It's really annoying to click off of this game because it, like, since it's in full screen mode, it makes all my windows freak out and everything freezes for like 20 seconds. So, I could probably check those on my phone though. Ooh, it's a rocky hillside, guys. Sheesh. How am I gonna get over this fence? I guess that's how. You know, I've never actually been up in one of these windmills. I've been meaning to. Frick it, we got time to kill. Let's go. I'll be able to get it done in time. Originally 80 on sale for 50. Those might not be it then. The ones I was looking at were wireless. They should be like 300 bucks or something. There's like another little thing here. Whoa. So I'm up here. I don't think there's anything up here that I can like really do, but it's cool though. I can like get all the way up if I want. Gives you a really good view of everything. What is that over there? You guys see those towers? What is that all about? Oh god, it's like wobbling up here. There's like all those towers out there. Like that guy right there. I don't think I can actually get to those, unfortunately, but... because it looks like they're outside of the bounds of the map. But pretty interesting. Oh god. A little scary. Climbed cell phone towers at one point. Wasn't the height that got me, as the wind and the swaying of the towers. That's, yeah, that's scary, man. I would never climb climb up a tower like that. That'd be terrifying. But yeah, I bet it's pretty cool though, to be able to just see out super far away. Scary though. But yeah, I bet the swaying is really bad when you're up there. Whoa. Yeah, that was the easy part. I also had to work up there all day. Oh yeah, okay, so it's for a work thing. Oh, I missed the... Get scared on a basic ladder. Yeah, I mean, I'm not like petrified of heights or anything, but it's definitely not something I enjoy. 251. All right, that's all the hashes for today. Where is my ATV? There it is. Oh, I didn't ping alpha. I forgot. Okay. We're good to go now. Back across the mountain. So yeah, every day you have to do like that three server hashes. As it's technically just like a boost. I mean, you don't... Oh my god. You don't have to, but you get bonus money, so... Dude, I'm gonna biff it so hard on this thing. No! Okay, we're fine. It's fine, guys, come on. I guess I'll just park this outside so it can fuel up now. That's kind of nice, though, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, so here we are. Does this have trash in it? Yeah, it does. Is our tower all good to go? Yep. Alrighty. So that's all done. This is done processing. Let's give it a listen. Okay. What? What just happened? Okay. Just fell over. Alrighty. Let's put another one in. Boom, boom, boom. That one's done downloading, so we can go ahead and just plop that in there. Hit a save signal. Now I got that guy. Next next signal. There's a big one. Did the signal noise make me dizzy? That might have been what happened. I think that is what happened. Oh, oh no, I'm passing out because I'm hungry. I need to eat food. There we go. That's what it is. Okay, we're good now. Oh, yeah, I got a Bitcoin miner over here. I got 57 bones in there. I'm just kind of letting that, you know, bake. Okay, this is targeted. That's what's scary about this game, because you kind of don't know if it's like something that's real or if you just like forgot of something. If there's like an alien attacking you or it's something wrong, or if it's just that you're hungry, you know? So, but it's cool because it always keeps you guessing. You never know. You never really know what's going on. Whoa, don't want to miss that signal now. Whoa, okay. I don't feel so good. What does that mean? What? What's happening to me? Why do I not feel good? I might have accidentally eaten an MRE that was spoiled. Sometimes that can happen. But also maybe it's because I listened to that one signal. And it's like killing me now. I don't know. I don't see any weirdness. Weird. I guess I'm okay. Truth is out there somewhere, yeah. We need to pick up all this garbage out here. Yeah, I've been trying to just clean up my area because there's so much trash, dude. You should have seen before. We cleaned out the entire place of garbage. It's crazy. Oh. Oh. There's so much trash. Yeah, these wood chunks, these debris chunks are so heavy. You can only carry like one. Okay. Over here. Wooden debris. Okay. Can I hold this one? Oh yeah, that's a... So yeah, this is the workbench. I'm just crafting stuff here. I don't think there's any other use for the wooden debris, so I'm just turning it into wooden scrap, which I can sell for money if I do decide to. I don't know if it's worth it or not. I don't know. I'm not really sure what else to do with it, so... It's like how a Reliant Robin drives. What's a Reliant Robin? Not enough space. What are those doing on the ground? Electronic scrap, coal, trash. I think I do have some wooden debris in here, don't I? No, I just have wood piece. Oh, oh, wooden debris right there. Let's take those back out. Oh, weird three-wheel car, yeah. Yeah, the walking is a little funny in this game. I don't know why there's so much coal everywhere. That seems like not something that would just randomly be laying around. But it's fine. Not enough space. Oh my god. I need even more storage, dude. Tends to roll over, yeah. Crazy. Alright. Well, that's good enough on trash deliveries. Let's see where we are at with all this. That's a red planet. Oh, it's a red dwarf. Okay. Pop that in there. Save the signal, put it into the drive. That one's still filtering, so let's go ahead and look for another one. There's one straight down. There it is. I think I need to get a... I think an upgrade I need. Where's my mouse? Okay. So it's not there. It's upgrades. I think it's sensor quality or something. Detector quality. I think I need to up that more to get like better signals. I think I might do that. Might as well. I don't think there's really anything else I need to buy right now, so. Send a vid to the Discord channel of on a tower. Best I could find for Q post. Yeah. Got another I was trying to find on Cape Cod. Could see the whole cape branching to the ocean. That's crazy. I'll check that out. Oh, oh. Let's lock in, guys. I don't really know what like sensor quality upgrade does. I kind of wish I knew, but it'd be cool if you could tie this game to that RL space signal decoding thing online. Oh yeah, that thing's pretty awesome. I know what you're talking about. It's pretty sick. But yeah, I think we're in like the process of cleaning up my room up here. I know we were like scrubbing the bathroom and stuff. We can continue on that while we wait. It's really hard for me to hear now if it's squeaking. Oh. Yeah, this shower is going to take forever to clean. Oh, I slipped. What did I slip on? There must have been some soap or something. Did I slip on the poop? No! It made a massive mess. I didn't know it could do that. Okay. It's pretty easy to clean up. Yucky, man. Yeah, there's a lot of funny, stupid stuff like that in this game. Stuff that you just don't expect would actually be a thing, but it is. Gotta get the shower clean, dude. You can also use the toilet. Oh, it makes the toilet dirty when you use it? I didn't realize that. I guess I'm gonna have to regularly clean my toilet. This game friggin' sucks, guys. I'll have to go check on the time soon. You have to send in your like delivery or quota of the day before the day is over, so I don't accidentally miss it because I'm cleaning my shower. It's looking better. Let's on our way down bring some of this trash away. I'm just putting all my trash right now in the garage because I'm gonna like convert it into the scrap. I'm able to pick up a lot here. Syrup bottle. Oh. I think we got like all the trash, guys. I don't see any other trash around here. This looks so much nicer in here now. Doesn't it? This is like a normal, nice, clean shower. Still gotta clean up in here. This place is a mess. Okay, how's our signals and stuff doing? That's literally Mars. What? Okay. That's still denoising. Time is it? It's 18 o'clock. We got time, I think, to put one more signal in there. So let's put that guy in there. Save it. Put it in. Bop it on the rack. Put another empty guy in. Thank you for the hydrate. I need to bring a clock into the bathroom so, like, as I'm cleaning, I know what time it is. I think I can buy one. I assume. What I need to do is buy a bunch of graphics cards so I can get more Bitcoin money. So I don't even have to play the game anymore and do the signals. So it does seem like my window's getting dirty over time again, which is unfortunate. Does the whole facility just keep getting dirtier? I don't really know. Scary music is playing again. It's probably fine. Syrup bottle. Alright, that's all down. I know I had a notebook over here that, like, had some info. I guess that was inside of here. Notebook. It's paper sheet. I did have a notebook. Told me, like, things that I'm able to craft. How'd I find this game? I think I saw some YouTube videos on it before. It's a fun little game. It's a pretty good content game, you know, because it's like a lot of things happen. I want to see if I can make like paper trash. Maybe not. Doesn't seem to be working. Well, I don't know what I can do with all this paper then. I don't know, I'm coughing, guys. Surprised me you said it was on itch, to be honest. Yeah. I know, it's crazy. This game's still in alpha. You'd think it'd be, like, actually released, but no. It's pretty crazy. It's probably about time to send my signals over. Oh yeah, this is locked in. Let's go up. Sorry guys. Jeez, we're already at 4 hours. That's crazy. We'll play for a little bit longer. And Bob. Yeah, what time is it? Or where's my phone? 7:34. Okay. Alright, that's going. This is finished, so let's pop that on and give it a listen. This is just a planet, so it should be pretty normal. That's the sound of Venus. It's funny that they use that in this game. Alright. Yeah, there's some really cool sounds. I actually used the sound of Jupiter for Opus and Starground because it's awesome. It's like sounds. Basically, it's I don't remember who did it. It might have been NASA, but they record EMF radiation from the planets and then convert it into an audio signal, and it creates like a sound, quote unquote, of the planet. It's really interesting though. They sound crazy. Like Mars sounds very windy. Venus for some reason sounds like that, like a laser, just I don't know. Yeah. It's NASA, okay. Yeah, it's really cool though. Alright, got the box. Let's go ship it off. Always pictured a roaring wind when planets rotates. That's cool. Yeah. Calling in the drone. Oh, what can I do with this paper? I thought I was able to recycle it or whatever, but maybe I'm just using the wrong kind of paper. I don't really know. I'll put 6 down just to be safe. Maybe I need more. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. It's 4, 5, 6. Is that enough? Where did that stupid notebook go? Is it in my pile here? I don't think it is, but better make sure. Oh, it is. Okay, wood trash, plastic trash, paper trash. Oh, I need 8 paper trash and 2 books. So, yeah, I don't have the stuff. I don't think I have any books anywhere, so... let's see, scrap is the stuff I want to keep over here, because that stuff can actually be used for things. But yeah, this is garbage. Bye. Alright, sounds scary, yeah. That's kind of scary. Real questions, are these Creative Commons 0? I believe that they are. I did a lot of research on that for Starground. I haven't had any issues. Since they are... I'm pretty sure they... Yeah, they are. They've been used in, like, songs and stuff that are, you know, commercial projects, so... If they're able to do that, I imagine us, you know, what's the... No, what's the word? There's like a word for the everyman. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, we'll probably be okay. Rubber scrap. That can go in the pile. So I think we can put just a bunch of metal on it and it works. There's a lot of electronic trash in here. Can I do anything with electronic trash? Let's see. Actually, I like these a lot. Yeah, they're really neat. They're super cool for, different, like, more coming soon. Okay, I guess there's no electronic trash. There's metal trash, paper, plastic. I guess that's it. I guess there's no rubber trash? Just kind of wild to me. Let's say I got my money in. I don't know if a bottle counts as trash or not. Yeah, I think layman. I think that's what I was thinking of. Is electronic scrap? I gotta be able to make electronic scrap. Let's try it. Let's just put a bunch of electronics down. See if I can make it. Oh yeah, you can. New craft recipe added to the list. Okay. So we can make electronic scrap. Old RAM sticks and whatnot. Nice. Yeah, I just want to start turning all my trash into stuff that can sell for more, because why not? Really shouldn't be using my flashlight. I don't know how much batteries are. I imagine they're not that expensive. That's a lot of my electronic scrap. I know I have more inside of the cabinets. Oh, there's one. See, how much do these sell for? I don't really know, to be honest. Also, we need to go sleep, I just realized. I am very eepy. That's almost downloaded, though, so I'll just wait for that to go, then we'll go to sleep. Oh, this has not been processing the whole time. I'm a fool. Let's go ahead and, put that in there. Do we know if there's a way to open 2 Godots at the same time? I can do it if I have 2 different versions. I have 2 Godots open right now. I have my overlay open and Starground open. I've had 4 open before at once, so yeah, it's definitely possible. I can't run anymore, I'm too tired. Samurai is not bad, is it? I hope not. If you drop it on the floor and it starts, like, the stink cloud shows up, then you know. Yeah, you can do it with the same version, too. I've never had issues. Gaussian, this is incredible. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's a good question. Where are all our transformers going? I feel like we have another bad transformer. Why is my thing crooked? What? Okay, that was weird. We have a server in here broken. The servers make scary noises. Oh, I can't repair it because I'm too tired. This game freaking sucks, guys. Okay, that one's finally done. Let's go ahead and pop it on here. Save it. Blah, blah, blah. Put it on there. Let's get another one going real quick. Come on. Okay. And then while that's going, we'll go snooze. So we got an ad starting in just a minute. My apologies, gamers. Come on. Hurry up. Rotate. You can actually see the satellites out there rotate. It's pretty epic. It's probably down. Oh, I missed it. I repeat, ladies and gentlemen, I have missed it. Okay, right there. Ooh, oh. Alright, that's going, that's processing. Let's go sleep before I collapse. The scary man's gonna show up and get me. The sleep demon. I always forget about this room. We need to really, clean that out. Oh. Server has died. It's fine. It's nothing to me, man. Got our delivery. Ooh, I'm cold. Looks like a nice gig. Yeah, honestly. Kind of awesome. I wouldn't mind working on a, you know, radio tower array. Be kind of fun. Probably have a... Oh no, I'm in the sleep dimension. Oh, not this one. I have to collect burgers. if I fail this, I like lose all of my sleep. So it's really annoying. Oh, because you do that, you like start to slide off the burger. It's annoying, man. Come on, let me up. There's a burger. There's another burger over there. Yeah, I failed this once before. I fell to my death. It was very tragic. What is that noise? I don't know if I have like a time limit on this or not. I really don't know. I don't know where the other burgers are. Is there one down there? Oh, here's one. Is there a burger down there? No. And where's the other burgers? There's no burger there. Oh, there's a burger over here. Is there another burger? Jeez, dude. Oh. Well, I guess it's fine. I didn't lose my sleep. What is that? They write stuff on my house? We gotta go look at that. Alright. Full energy. I wonder if taking a shower gives me energy. I don't know. It doesn't seem to do anything. Ow. Where am I? Okay. I know, only cold water. Gas giant. Excuse me. Put this away. This has been processed. Let's go ahead and put it back in here. Give it a listen. November, India in uniform. Three signals. Alright. First one done. Looks like it's a foggy day today. Oh, it's raining, that's why. God dang it. I hate when the doors close in my head and then I spill my guts everywhere. Okay. Alright, let's get the next one going. Processing. That one's done. Let's go look for another signal. I know we have a bunch of broken servers. Where are you? Come on. There it is. Bing. Boom. Still got all these blank things, dude. I guess they stay around. Ping size, ping speed. Sensor speed would not be too bad, actually. There are some things in here that'd be kind of nice. Okay, let's go see what's on my my front door. I'm pretty sure there's like some graffiti. What is that? It's like a cat or something. Those little pranksters put some frickin' some stuff on my wall, man. Wish I could figure out how to use these cameras. Oh. Holy crap, I just had to hit activate? Yeah. There are aliens around. They're little goobers. They love to mess up my stuff, man. Tired of it. Okay, let's see. We got scrap. Any scrap goes here in the pile. And any trash goes here on the floor. Alright. Still got a bunch of electronic trash to use. I'm never gonna get this place cleaned up, man. Nah, one day. Thought that was something else for a minute, I don't know. Some stuff over here. I need to get that backpack, because I think it would let me hold more weight, which would be extremely nice for cleaning up. I mean, let's go look at that, because maybe it would be worthwhile. I don't know exactly what it does, but I imagine it lets me hold more. I mean, what else would it do? Here, we're dropping trash somewhere else. Let's see what I can do with that. So we need... not the sleeping bag. Bag. What do you call it? Backpack. With large amounts of space inside. Let's try it. Why not? There's so many things you can buy in this game, guys. It's just ridiculous. There's like a billion things I just have not even, like, interacted with at all. Like, you can buy more cameras. There's a bunch of decorations and stuff you can do. Cookies, a wood chipper. Like, I don't know what that's gonna do. Destroy small and medium-sized items producing piles of chipped material. Like, what do I need that for? I don't know. The backpack, the Broomba, which I do have. The toolbox that fixes the ATV. A drone, pizzas and shelves, and so much stuff. A metal detector. Hammer. Disc box. Apparently I have a disc box somewhere. I don't know where it is, though. I remember seeing it one time, but I didn't pick it up. I should have. Oh, epic. Okay, we should be getting our delivery here pretty soon. As long as our radio tower is on. It might be broken. God dang it. Gotta go fix the radio tower. Aliens probably did that too, those jerks. Oops. Crouch accent. Bing. Alright. Back down. Okay. Now we should be getting our deliveries any second. So much trash around here, guys. It's crazy. All these rocks. What do I do with these rocks? I don't know. These pots. It's insane. Pretty sure this one's just the password note. I would put that up here, but I don't think it works like that. No, these don't actually have collision, do they? Oh, this one does, though. That works. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Nom, 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 nom. I love to eat bugs. Alright, this place is looking pretty clean in here now. There's not really a whole lot left on the floor, other than this stuff here. Sick. Yeah, let's see what this backpack does now. Equip. So... okay, I guess it just lets me hold more things inside of it. So I can just store my things in there. And then equip it. This is annoying, stop. Okay. I wish though I could, can I just like drag things? No, there's no way to like put things into my backpack though. So, I don't know. Well, it's fine, I guess. I mean, it's kind of useful. I can do that and then use it, and then I have all my stuff in here. So like all the things I want to have on me don't necessarily need at any given moment. I could put in there. So like my car keys, I don't need those right now, or the key card, or the half hook, even my batteries. Like I do want to keep the digital map on hand. I mean the crowbar is nice to have on hand as well, but I don't really use it that often. So that frees up quite a bit of inventory space. Oops. Store. Let's store the syrup bottles. Eat the MRE. Well, let's just put it in the corner here. Alright. So we gotta go to 2 more places today. That's like Venus or something. So that's all still going in here. We can just let that process. Let's see what servers are broken today. X-ray is broken. Let's repair this. 6, 2, 1, 15, 0. I messed up apparently. 5, 0, 2, 7, 0. 3 plus 4, 7. 1, 2. Okay. This one's also broken. 15, 4, 0, 9, 5, 4. 4 minus 2 is 2. 0. And this one, jeez Louise, what happened in here? Okay. We all good? Yeah. There's no point in calibrating all. Alright, where is my robot? I think she's over in here. Good morning. Oops. Go. Oh, my other thing is here. I forget what this actually is. When did I order a sushi box? What? I didn't order that. Okay, it comes with a note. What does this say? Hey, Max and I stashed some of your favorite sushi rolls on the D-drone behind that old Connard's back. Not cheap boof either. Better appreciate it. So keep at it and good luck, I guess. Mon Cherie, Anara, and Maxine. I have no idea who those people are. But pretty epic. Thank you for the sushi. Check it out, guys. I better go put this, like, in the fridge or something so it doesn't go bad. This is the freezer, right? I presume that things in here don't ever go bad, but I don't know. Yeah, we really need to clean up in here. This place is a mess. What I should do is just, like, grab a container that can hold all of this stuff. Put it in there, and then just bring the container downstairs. You know what I mean? Like, we got this trash can in here. How much does this hold? 400? Well, I'll carry as much as I can on my person, and then we can put it inside of the trash can. Yeah, there's just so much garbage. There's a notebook here, I didn't even realize. I'll have to read that. See if there's any goodies on there. There's a new battery. A bowl. It's open container. Okay. Glass trash. Yeah, I want to be able to use my sink, but it's just covered in garbage, so... There's a cooking book here. I didn't even realize. We need to start our cooking arc. Glass trash. Another plate. Thought there was some garbage in here too. Yeah, paper garbage. Organic trash. More trash. Can't get up in here. Come on. Oh. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, let's go. Gotta clear all this stuff out, man. I don't know why this stuff is like in the walls. There must be another room over there that has trash in it. Weird. Alright. Oh, unless it's like up there. Oh yeah, I'm too goated. Alright, that's all the garbage, I think. This place is gonna need so much cleaning up. Yeah, I want to get rid of these, because these are really annoying, these massive bed frames, but I don't know, like, where I'm gonna put them. I could just throw them out the window, maybe. Is that mushrooms? No, it's like nails. Weird. Okay, I think that's all the garbage, though. Oh, I missed you. Let me get all the garbage out of here. Organic trash, organic trash. Yeah, I guess all this garbage is pretty light. We don't even really need... Oh, never mind. I was sorely mistaken. Let's put some of it in here. There's so much paper. Ridiculous. Ooh. Piece of candy. Oh, and there's probably more trash, over in these cabinets over here, too. In here. Oh, yeah. Paper. Oh, yeah, what is going on, man? Lid. Is that all the trash yet? I hope. Come on. Okay. We're probably fine now. Been slacking on my, my things. I gotta go, hash all the different towers before it's time. And I like just cleaning up. That's kind of fun, actually. I'm not hungry anymore. I just eat up all the bugs so they go away forever. It's probably gonna kill me one day. Music in this game always makes me... Whoa, jump scare. Always makes me think there's like some, like event happening. Oh, there was another broken server, okay. Hey, come here. This cursor is active. Oh, there we go. Bye. Oh yeah, also he picked up all the garbage in here, which is nice. I'm not really seeing any other major trash around. Cool. Yeah, we're cleaning up, guys. We're taking things back. I don't really know what to do with this organic trash, but figure it out, I guess. So loud. All this paper. I need books so I can recycle the paper. I guess I need to, like, go out on a trip and find books. I need to get rid of all this trash in here. There's so much. Roofer, can't find the broken server. Okay. Let's put this battery in there. Bop. Equip it. Drop all of my trash again. Oh. Forgot I can hold it to go turbo mode. Alright. Massive pile of garbage. Let's figure out what to do with it. Alright, Madam Bob, thank you for showing me a little bit of that today. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Good luck rest of stream. I'll see you. Yeah, sounds good. We'll probably be ending stream here in just a minute. I'm probably gonna go do my, oh my god, there's even more trash. The hashes, and then we'll probably finish things off. Yeah, thanks for coming in. This place is so nice and clean now, guys. I mean, I still have to... Whoa, cheese time. I really hope that doesn't get picked up on the mic. Oh, Gopher. Thank you for the cheese time. Alright. Let's go check in here. What time is it already? Sheesh, it's already 13. Dude, we're in trouble, actually. I've wasted a little bit too much time cleaning. Okay, this one's finished. Let's go ahead and play it. Let's get the next one going. And while that's going, let's go ahead and search for another signal. I've been slacking too hard. Yeah, the next step after we fully clean up this place, we can start like furnishing and stuff. Yeah. Buy like rugs and couches. That'd be awesome. Yes. Ooh. Come on. Don't fail. Okay. Okay, that was kind of a nothing burger. So we just need 3. I think we'll probably be okay with that one processing. Okay. Hurry up. Hurry up, game. Hurry up, dishes. Dish TV. Here, let's go ahead and just start, like... Let's get a report going. Okay, that one's just broken. Let's report. Tear off. I might have already torn off a page, I feel like, but I don't know. November, India, uniform. Let's look at where those are at. India and uniform is over there in November. So let's go to uniform and then hit up T1 while we're there. Oh, India needs maintenance. Or we might have already fixed that one, actually. SV.target uniform, I think, is the one we want to go to. Yep, uniform. Okay, let's get this locked in really quick. Oh. It's like it didn't even go. Oh, it's a really sensitive one. Oh, this one's crazy. Okay. Ooh. Okay, off we go. That one's going, right? Yeah. We're good. I have uniform targeted. Here we go. Yeah, it's really nice to not have to worry about gas anymore. I just have to worry about health of my ATV, but it's fine right now. Whoa. Let's take the shortcut. I believe Transformer 2 is around here. Okay. Don't remember which way, but... Oh yeah, this is the place that had all those burning mannequins. That was definitely interesting. 207A 5C 9774. Oops. 207 A5C 9774. Okay. Let's do our next one. I think it's India that we want to go to next. Yeah, India, then November, so SV.target, India. And I just want to see if we can figure out where a transformer is. It should be south of us. So whichever way our Y... Trying to figure this out. That's our X value. So if that's left, then it should be over that way. Oh, I can see it smoking in the distance, okay. Hello, guys. Just gonna pretend that isn't there. What? Dingus. What is he doing there? I feel like I never come out this way. Oh yeah, this is the one that has all the gas cans. Yeah, power is actually pretty low. Alright. Onwards! Oh! Oh my goodness, holy crap. I'm gonna fall down here, aren't I? Ooh. I am assuming that one right there is India. Oh no! Okay, we're fine. Fine, it's not real. Yeah, India. It's already so dark, guys. We're gonna lose. We're gonna lose the game. Echo requires maintenance. Zero 863A5AD61. Okay, so we had a target. November? November found. Okay. Let's go. And this should be it. We should have enough signals and we should be good to go. Is this November? Nope. I'll have to check on our transformers. We're probably gonna have to go repair those. I did do 1 and 2 recently. 3 might be a little low right now. So we'll see. I mean, if we're right next to 3, I'm pretty sure 3 is right over here. Like, isn't that 3 right there? So we could just hit it up over here. This is November. Let me make sure that is 3. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'll hit up 3. Why not, since we're here. In the neighborhood. Okay. November. 138499 0 BCE. There we go. Head on over to transformer number 3. Whoa. This is that stupid valley where that spaceship showed up and scared me, dude. Yeah, it was pretty low. I don't know why these transformers are dropping so fast. I really need to upgrade my transformer stability more. Transformers are kind of like not fun to fix because it's just going there and press a button. So like, I'd be kind of fine like never going to a transformer ever again. Come on, dude, that wasn't even like real. Oh, don't. Just let me get out of here. Okay. Yeah, that was the stupid valley where that spaceship was, man. I don't know if it's still there or what. I think I went through there, though, one time, and it was, like, not there, so I don't know where that thing went. Oh, God. That was insane. I just did a barrel roll, guys. There's a lot of blood here. I must have had a incident here one time. God, imagining like cleaning up the entire world. Like all those little blood splatters and all the transformers and all the radio towers. Yeah, I think that's when you would need to pull out the power washer. I'll probably buy one of those at some point. Once I have enough money. It would make cleanup way easier around here. That's for sure. I mean, how much is one of those things? Let's go find out. So we can get a TV, which is awesome. You can play links on YouTube. So imagine playing playing my stream on YouTube on the TV. Just insane. Right? That'd be kind of crazy. There's like... Yeah, so this is one thing we can do. We can get a mop bucket and a mop. I wouldn't be opposed to that one. I mean, there is the power washer, I think. What is it called? Portable pressure washer, yeah. That's kind of awesome. It's only 500. It's kind of worth it. I'm down. Okay, that's actually not done yet. Interesting. I think this one is. Yeah, that one's done. Save that signal. Put it into there. Running a little low on drives. I have to buy a couple. Alrighty. Successful ping. Is done. Epic. Let's go and do that. It's a red giant. It's probably not interesting, but you never know. It's just doing a couple warbles. Okay. Let's get one of these objects in here. These ones are always interesting. Probably won't have time. No. I guess we'll just do a 3 signal day today. At least we're hitting our goal. That's all that really matters. Oh, I just got that message. Oh, that was for the... I think we already fixed that, so... Yeah, just 3 signals of level 3, so I think we're okay. Let's figure out this frequency. Ooh, right there. Fine-tune it. Right there. Okay. I guess we could wait a minute and see if that works. See if it goes through. What is that noise? I don't know. It's hard to tell where things are when I'm on speaker mode. I really need to get more GPUs for this frame, man. I think with a bunch of GPUs, it could actually be really good. I wonder if I can drown. Probably. Oh yeah, there's a server that went down, wasn't there? Pretty sure. Let's go deal with that. Go. Ooh, fix the server. Ooh. Oh yeah, I could use a bite. I always hear that droning music and I'm like, oh, something bad's about to happen. But I don't think so. I don't know. Is there no light in here? I guess not. It's just like a closet. I do need to clear this out at some point. Here, our robot in here is done. Let's deactivate him. Take all his stuff out. Okay, I can't hold anymore. Fortunate. Here, let's just grab him. Bring him into the garage for a minute, so I can dump out his stuff. Bottle. Oh yeah, I still have Dingus in my inventory. I was like, why isn't my... Okay, let's go drop Dingus off. Dingus is probably gonna go... Why did Dingus change color? I don't know what happened to Dingus. Is Dingus gonna start like fading away or something? I don't know. Alright, now we can go put this guy inside of the utility closet. Have fun, buddy. I think he does pick up like full objects, even if not something he's really supposed to, like this bucket, so I need to take that out. Also, this somehow fell over again. Is there anything like really big in here he's gonna have problems with? I know the wooden debris is gonna be a bruh moment. Jeez, Kerfer. Kerfer's the master jump scare, I gotta say. Oh god, Kerfer's probably trampling all my garbage. Kerfer does not use much energy, does she? Not like it would have been like way more annoying to have to charge her all the time, but I guess no. Let me collect more wooden debris. What time is it? It's probably time. Okay, almost. Make sure that the radio tower's on. I'm pretty sure that was from earlier today. Yeah, we're good. Come, I can't. Let's see. There we go. Alright. That should help. Then he can pick up all the leftovers. Let's get this back up, though. That is gonna be a tricky one, huh? Oh. Come on. Oh my god. It's so hard. It's like I'm almost there, and then just not enough. Come on! God dang it. It's so hard. Come on. Don't know how to do this. I feel like there's got to be a better way to lift things up. Because, like, what am I supposed to do now that this is on the ground? I just can't get it up, so I don't know. Oh well. This will just stay left like that. Is he already full on stuff? Almost. Let me help you out there, buddy. Oh, he did have a... I knew it. Alright, let's drop out this trash, go send our stuff in, and then I think we are... Benzo. We have so much garbage right here, guys. It's insane. I really need to do something with it. I'm worried it's gonna, like, have a physics freak out and just fly off or something. I don't know, man. Okay, we really gotta get this going. Excuse me, guys. Alright. Let's go send this out. Boom. Boom. It's on its way. Alright, I need one more wooden debris. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what to do with the wooden scrap. We gotta figure that out. I imagine, though, that selling it might be the play. I also don't know what all this coal is for, either. There's so many, like, things that just seem kind of useless. I don't know. I mean, I know it is early access, or not even early access, it's alpha. So there's probably a lot of stuff that just hasn't been implemented yet. Is that drone coming over? Okay, yeah. This is the right one, right? Oh, I can't even pick it up anymore, yeah. Alright. Here it comes. Save that signal. Unknown object. Let's put another guy in there. Might as well get another signal going. Come on. Give me a signal. Should be one down here. Oh, come on. Where'd it go? Yeah, what's up, Oshik? Yeah, it's going good. I don't know why you're, like, warning me that something bad is gonna happen. Nothing bad has happened so far. Dude, where's the signals? Am I just crazy? I found Dingus just lying out there. I'll show you. Right here. So he's here now. Is this Maxwell? Hi, Maxwell. Is he permanent, or is he gonna go away whenever I quit out of the game? Also, I think I'm gonna buy Power Washer. Because I'm tired of how slow it is to clean things. I would love to be able to just power wash everything. It's going to be awesome. But we're going to be ending stream here in just a second, I think. I'm just going to get this connected in. We just sent off our stuff for the day. Permanent until it catches fire, gets eaten by roaches, gets stinky. What, does Maxwell expire? It was weird. All of a sudden he got like really gray for a minute. I don't know what happened. Does he expire? Is he gonna like turn to dust in my hands or something? Can roaches actually eat him? How do you prevent roaches, by the way? Do you just have to clean up garbage? Oh, he was just cold? Okay. Roach repellent? Okay. The roaches aren't going to get inside my fridge, are they? Or am I in trouble? Alright, that's going. I think we're good to go then. Probably buy a couple more drives on here. Oh, power washer, my beloved. They get inside the fridge? Shoot. Because I just got this, like, sushi box. The sushi box probably won't go bad, will it? Oh, I'm out of battery in my flashlight. I'll put the sushi box in a box. Clean the shower gets 50 points. Yeah, I've been working on cleaning the shower. It's almost there. But we'll do all of that next time. I actually have a bunch of money in my Bitcoin miner, so that's actually plenty. I have enough already, so. But we'll check it out next time. So I'm going to save the game. But yeah. Menu. But yeah, that's going to be it for Voice of the Void. We did a 5-hour stream today. Pretty crazy. Yeah. I just kept streaming. I don't know. It just felt like I didn't really have enough time to play Voice of the Void, so I just decided to play a little longer. Because it was like 1 hour later, and I was like already like time up, and I was like, no. It wasn't enough time. But yeah. Anyways, thank you, gamers, for coming to the stream. I appreciate it. My headphones are completely broken, so I have to buy new ones now. So that's super cool. I wanted to wait until like they were on sale or something, but I guess I don't have that luxury now. So yeah. Anyways, thank you everybody for coming in. I appreciate it. We'll be live again next on Wednesday, 3:30 MDT. Today is Sunday, right? Feel free to join the Discord. Feel free to grab Starground on Steam. It's going on sale tomorrow for the what was it, the Alan Turing update or sale, not update. So yeah, feel free to grab it. Let's go see what we want to read out here. What's Matt Bird Quest? No. He is doing some stuff. Yeah, the Alan Turing update's crazy. Sure. Let's raid him. Matt Bird's Quest. Is he part of the indie team? Let's quickly look if anybody's in the indie team. Oh my god. Oh, this person's setting up, so I can't really raid in there. Maybe we could just wait one moment. Maybe it'll be fine. Let's just chill and chat for like 30 seconds, guys. How's it going? What's everybody doing? Ugh. Just chilling. Just waiting a minute. Trying to make an enemy for my mod of Starground. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, if you need anything for me on my end, like for modding support, let me know. But yeah. Okay, we'll give this like a little bit longer, but who knows how long they're gonna take to set up. Okay. maybe we go find somebody else. Let's just go look in the don't talk. Let's just go look in the software development category. I got out of everything by accident. I want to raid somebody brand new. Who do we got doing stuff? Better documentation of enemies would be cool. Comments don't exist. Oh yeah, when you decompile. Yeah, enemy scripts, the enemy script is a little wacky. But if you want some time, I can help you go through the enemy script and kind of explain what's going on. It would probably help a lot. So yeah, we can do that next stream if you want. There's not really that many people alive right now. Come on, Erend. Come on, set up your stream. Okay, whatever. We're gonna raid, okay. 20 ads. The ads are gonna start before I even get to raid out, dude. This is terrible. Needleful. Oh my god. Do they just have pre-rolls or is it just ad time? I don't know. Alright, let me get this going. I can't take it anymore. What I could do actually to retain the documentation in the enemy script is like put it inside of the modding repository, the script. It's annoying though, because that means I have to constantly update it every time, but it's one option. Okay, can I actually load in here now? I guess we just get pre-rolls. But Needleful is doing software development, drawing epic stuff. Yeah, let's go raid them. Alright, we're gonna start the raid. Sorry for the wait, guys. Thank you everybody for coming to the stream. I'll see you guys on Wednesday, 3:30 MDT. Alright, bye everybody. Bye-bye.